Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Good morning, Andrew. Good morning, Cotton. How are you guys doing today? Hello, hello. How's everyone doing? I'm like, I've been so busy at work that I've been like panicking, and I wanted to get a lot more done for this. I wanted to get a lot more prep work and stuff done for this. Even like last night, I was doing some other stuff, and then I wanted to do some extra pizzazz for this. Can't complain at work as usual. Oh no. I hope you're having a good day at work today. I hope you're having a good day at work. I feel like, you know, when you're setting up a party, right? And you're getting everything together, and it's just like I'm so anxious. I don't know. I'm scared. Like, what if she doesn't show? She's gonna show up in 2 hours. A couple of hours, because timing, but I wanted to keep to my regular timing, so we have some time to talk with each other before she arrives at the cafe. She promised. Oh, okay. I'm like so nervous. In my head, I'm like, there's still a couple of things that I could do. Like, there's a couple of things that I could add to this, which I could also do right now as well. Let me rename this as well so I don't forget. You're typing as fast as you can to finish work. Okay. Don't. You don't need to rush. You don't need to rush. Do good work. Don't get in trouble. Good luck on my playdate. I hope so. I hope that I can be entertaining. I was like, I'm gonna be so nervous that I'm not gonna upkeep with this bit. Like, there's a bit that I have in my. I'm gonna be like, yeah, sure. What? Let me go ahead and add this thing. I don't even know if it'll look good. Hold on, let me try. Ignore the floating words that float above your head. Where would be good to put this? Rudimentary text on screen. Very basic. But there is also... oh, I could put a gradient on it? Oh, I can put a gradient on it. But does it actually look good? Ah! Oh. It makes it look weird. Oh wait, what's background color? Oh, I can make it have an outline. I think an outline would be better. Bless you, thank you! Thank you. Is that readable to you guys? Is this a readable text? Should it be bigger? This is me thinking too hard. This is me absolutely thinking too hard. It is very readable. You're here! We can start! Ven is here! We can start, for sure. Have you found people to play Bessem with? You seemed interested in playing last year, remembered. I did. And we're just kind of trying to plan and map things. But we'll be playing Anime 5e instead. Just cause that's something that's most known. Okay, I will leave this. You can read, don't need to worry. You're not faking it? Are you sure you can read it properly? It clearly says apples, bananas, and pineapples. Can you read it? Apples, bananas, and pineapples. It's my shopping list. You need to no, don't forget that. Don't confuse it for anything else. Apples and bananas. You want an apple pie now? Oh my goodness. Last night I was feeling some kind of way, right? While I was working on stuff, I was just non-stop watching recipe videos. Which I guess isn't too obscure for me. It's not too obscure for me, but listen. I was feeling some kind of way and I just wanted to make all of this stuff in this recipe videos. Hi Matt, how are you doing? I'm just preparing the cafe. For guests. Lovely Captain Camille with wonderful voice, wonderful singing voice. I don't know if I should explain the rules now to you guys and then explain it to her when she arrives, or if I should wait. I'm so sweet. I'm so anxious because I felt really bad, right? Because I haven't been messaging Camille like since the last time we talked, and I've been like working on things, and I'm just like, I feel so bad. I haven't talked to her. I haven't told her. I haven't like explained what's going on. She's gonna come in very blind. I'm just like, I need to talk to her more. I want to tell her about all the cool new kitchen appliances that I was looking at. Looks like you've been spelling apples wrong your whole life. Yeah, I know. There's so many different ways to spell apples. There's apples, snapples. Binary! Good morning. Ohayo gozaimasu. Don't worry, people are busy. Yeah, but there's some really cool appliances that I wanted to like share and talk about. There's let me think here. I got a blender. I was gifted a blender by a friend of mine, and it's amazing, right? I was trying to look at so many different blender types, and you know how like of course I want to get like multifunctional items, so I was looking at different blenders, and there's like blenders that heat up and can make soups and stuff, but there was like only one type of that, and I wasn't sure if I really wanted that feature. And there's like blenders that specialize in making ice cream and stuff like that, and kneading of the dough is another one. But I think what spoke to me was food processor blender, because I've never had a food processor before. And so there was a couple of different options, and they all do the same thing. Food processor is essentially just a bigger blender for food. But there was a couple of different ones where they had different size jugs or containers, and there was one where it was like only one size. You only get the large size jug and then 2 different blade innards. I wanted that one. It's like a ninja. So I only have to worry about 3 components, because I'm just like, I don't want to have to worry about storing multiple different parts of a blender and trying to keep them together and not losing them. The 3 parts, super good and amazing. Has an automatic system. It's super loud. It bleeds my ears and vibrates through the counter and floor. But listen, it does its job, and it does its job very well. You're very intrigued. It's a very wonderful blender. It also, so the other blades that it has is just for dough kneading, so I can make bread if I want to, and I kind of want to make bread whenever I get the chance to. But for right now, I've just been making strawberry smoothies with it. Apple, apple, apple. What's the difference? Just follow your heart. Fight with heartless? Wait, with a stupid keyblade made of apple. Oh my god, an apple keyblade. Make it so. Apple keyblade. I feel like that's something like that exists. I mean, there's a honey keyblade. Why not an apple keyblade? Snapple is a weird drink because it doesn't taste like apple juice. It tastes like eating an apple, if that makes sense. Does it taste like eating an apple, but not taste like apple? Oh, wait. You mean like apple juice, like the concentrate. Kind of like how grape flavor doesn't taste like grapes, but tastes like grape flavor, but it makes you think of grapes. Something like that. Makes you feel like real apples. I mean, that means it's doing a good job if it makes you feel like you're eating real apples as opposed to apple flavoring. Very, very intrigued. I'll send you informationals and links of the said blender. And I want to get in the gardening too. I've been researching a lot of hydroponics. I've been researching a lot of hydroponics. Can you imagine if I have a garden in the back of the cafe? I will never need for veg again. I could just pluck things and make my own salad. Blender is for wet stuff, food processor is for dry-ish stuff. That's what you're told? Really? I've seen, like, chopping onions with food processor. You're hungry now? That's not very... I mean, that's the usual. That's the usual for my streams, isn't it? Make mayonnaise in a food processor? Wait, what is mayonnaise made of? Egg? Egg and what? What else is mayonnaise made from? Egg? Kingdom's Hearts was a great game. It was a very interesting story. Very interesting game. Grape flavor tastes like purple. That it does. It definitely does. It encompasses the color you imagine for it. You do hydroponics? You do hydroponics, Camille? Oh my god, I'm gonna have to ask you. I'm gonna ask you all sorts of questions. We'll get to better know you during today's stream. I'm gonna get all nitty gritty and ask all of the inner questions. So you better prepare yourself to not be shy, because I definitely am shy. You made mayonnaise many times? Pretty easy. You just have little oil and eggs. That's all it's made of? Oil and eggs? Wow, so simple. I didn't realize. You grow herbs? I just want to grow cilantro. That's all I want to grow. Lettuce and cilantro, I think. I can't figure out what to do with other herbs yet. But I use cilantro plenty enough. Apple Keyblade probably would have been found in Snow White. That's true, that's true. There was no Snow White world, wasn't there? I wonder, there's probably like a fan artist that made Keyblades for like every kingdom. For like every kingdom. Grape flavor does taste like purple. It does. It does. Who knew it could taste like a color? Or who knew a color had a flavor? Just like how coffee tastes like brown. Egg and vinegar? There's vinegar in mayonnaise? Interesting story. Means what the heck, Normal? What is this? Not shy enough to show us? You spitting out your noodles? Listen. That's an art. That's a gift. That's a skill that I don't want to hide away from the world. That's a gift, I think. Purple, purple, purple. Purple. The flavor of purple is purple. The flavor of purple is grape. Avocado tastes like green? I think cilantro would encompass the flavor of green, in my opinion. Cilantro tastes like freshness. Avocado kind of tastes like, it's kind of like, it tastes like nothing. So it's like the mashed potatoes of greenness. That's what avocado is like for me. The mashed potatoes of greenness. What happens with the white, yellow, or green grapes? The green grapes taste like green. They taste like green sweetness. White grapes isn't. Wait, is white grapes the same thing as green grapes? White, yellow? They all look the same to me. I thought they were all the same. I thought the only options were green and purple grapes. Does purple taste like grape, or does grape taste like purple? Both. They both exist from one another. You think green's flavor could be parsley or basil? For the life of me, I can't imagine what parsley tastes like. I've eaten parsley plenty times, but I don't remember a distinct flavor coming from parsley. I can't recall in my memory. I can recall cilantro, and I know basil has a very strong flavor. You think avocado tastes like if you described vegetables to someone who never had one? It tastes like grass. Avocado tastes like the green. It's got the texture of potato, mashed potatoes. It does the squish. It looks very green and appealing, bright green. Tastes like paste, flavorless paste. If you can imagine the softest styrofoam, and then you eat that. But don't eat styrofoam because that's not good for you. Same with roast beef. Tastes like meat.exe. Roast beef has a flavor, but I guess that's like, that's a good like example of beef. In Italy, there are some yellow grapes. Oh, interesting. Yellow wine. But then what about the other colored grapes? What other wines do they make? White grapes? I'm gonna Google this now. Okay. Yellow grapes. White grapes. They all look the same. They all look green to me. Green grapes. They're all the same color. The rainbows taste good. Taste the rainbow. You know Skittles taste like rainbows? The TV told you so? This is true. The rainbow, have you ever caught up to a rainbow to taste it? Just give it a good old lick. If you found the rainbow, what would you do? And we're not talking about pot of golds or anything. Would you like lick it if you could? If a rainbow was a tangible thing that you could catch up to, you would lick it. You would absolutely lick it. Yes, you have had to fight some small person though. Oh no. You feel like it would burn though? Made out of light. It feels it does seem like it would taste like tarty, like Laffy Taffy. I imagine it would taste closer to like Laffy Taffy maybe. If you had like all the flavors of Laffy Taffy and decided to make a rainbow stack of it and lick them all, that's probably what a rainbow would taste like. In Digimon, the meat grown-ups. In Digimon, the meat grows up from the dirt. Oh, we're actually pretty accurate. Oh. Oh no. Aki looking at green and yellow grapes. Corporate needs you to find the difference between these pictures. They have the same picture. They are the same picture. It looks the same! They are the same grape. They have the same flavor. They probably have the same flavor. Listen, listen. I got something for you guys. While we wait. I got something for you guys. If I can find it. We're gonna take this. Uh-oh, where did I put it? Do I want it here or do I want it here? We'll have it here. While we're talking about fruits, this is a good opportunity to look at a tier list. It's a fruit tier list. Oh no, this is the one that I usually use for my web browsers. Should I make a brand new one so I don't change my web browser one? I don't want to change my web browser one. I like the size of that one. We don't need to see those ads. We can cut all of those off. I want to make this smaller, but not, you guys won't be able to see all of the fruit. Maybe that one? There you go. Okay. You think rainbows would taste like metal? Maybe copper? Copper has a very distinct flavor. Copper has a very distinct flavor. It's definitely got like that I'm a tingy ting ting kinda flavor. Imagine if you could eat light like plants. Do you think it would? No. I mean, technically, you need light in your life. If you don't have light, you get sad. You do need light, but you don't eat it the same like plants. Catch the rainbow in a bottle and put Skittles to shame. Why so many fruits? There's a lot of fruits. Shocked at how many tabs I have open. This is just one of the windows. This is just one window. Don't worry about it. We don't think about it. We don't think about that kind of stuff. Should we go in order? We've got green apples. How do we feel about green apples? Green apples are definitely... So this is like S tier is like, this is amazing. This is like my absolute favorite. A is like, I like it. B is like, it's okay, right? C is like, I'll tolerate it. And D is like, I hate it. That's what we're going for? Imagine part of a rainbow tastes like tinfoil. Does tinfoil have a flavor? Are green apples cooking or eating apples? Both! You can eat green apples, right? I know that a lot of recipes prefer for green apples for cooking. What did I say this was? This is alright. Green apples alright. Red apples, I can tolerate them. I like the crunchiness of the apples. Green apples are superior than red apples because they maintain crunch, unless you're a Honeycrisp apple, which I think are red apples, in which case you would definitely be a B. But for now, a lot of red apples, like the Envy, Fuji, they don't par up the snuff. They don't par up the snuff. Don't eat tinfoil, regret? Yeah, don't eat the inanimate objects, guys. When you could be eating awesome, good cooking. You were shocked at how little flavor dragon fruit had? Very disappointing. It looks wild, dragon fruit. Tinfoil tastes like metal, kinda like blood. Ugh! Ugh! You love green apple more if they are fresh. Yes! The fresher the better. You like green apples? Like sour apples? Yeah! They've got more flavor! Since you have fillings in your teeth, biting into tinfoil tastes like pain. Did you ever get like interested in just like that foil, like tingy ting, like pain? Was that something that like you did when you were younger? I kind of did that when I was younger. I didn't understand what was going on, but I was intrigued about the reactions that was going on. I'm just like, why does it feel this way? Why does it feel this way? Stitch, hi! How are you doing? How are you doing? Not much. We're doing a fruit tier list while waiting. Caramel green apples are top tier. Absolutely. Anything that consists of caramel definitely is the best. Definitely is the best. It shocks the tooth? Is that what tinfoil does? It shocks the tooth? Apricots is next. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I don't really recall what apricots taste like. Like I do and I don't. Like I see this and I know I've eaten this and I didn't hate it. This is me like apricots, nectarines, peaches, all of the fruit with the giant pit in the middle. I can't differentiate them, and I know they have different flavors, but I can never remember what flavor equaled to what fruit. I just know that they taste like one of those options, and I don't remember which one equaled what. Apricots are better dried. Dried fruit are really good. That's what it feels like? The zap? Yeah. The zappy feeling. Apricots are meh. I don't hate them. I just don't remember what they taste like. They taste like one of those options. Interchangeably. Oh, we have avocado here. Avocado doesn't taste like anything to me. It tastes like nothingness. For all of the hype about avocado, it doesn't taste like anything to me. But, what is this? What is this tier? I tolerate it? Oh, no. Apricot should be in B. Actually, never mind. I never really crave an apricot. Because I can never differentiate the flavors, I never crave it. So we'll be like, I tolerate it. If I don't crave it, it'll go into the I tolerate it. Bananas? I tolerate that. I like bananas by themselves, that's fine. If I want to taste bananas by themselves. But like, I can never have bananas in smoothies because it's a very overpowering flavor. Bananas just overtake all of the smoothie. You think avocados are an ingredient? They're nice. They provide texture to ingredients. They provide texture, I think. They don't really add any flavoring, in my opinion, right? They don't really add any flavoring. You like banana? They are such an overwhelming flavor. They are, but that's why I don't like them in smoothies, because then all I'm tasting is banana smoothie. Just banana smoothie. I don't mind them by themselves. I can eat them by themselves. But for that reason, I don't really like them anywhere else other than themselves. You love you some avocado? The taste is mild, but good. Avocado doesn't taste like anything. If you want to make something that doesn't taste like itself, for the banana, an artificial banana tastes nothing like banana. It reminds you of banana, but doesn't taste like banana. Sometimes put the bananas in your cereal. I've seen people do that. Bananas or strawberries in your cereal. Blackberries? These are okay. I don't go out of my way to buy them. These are okay. I don't go out of my way. This is the I tolerate them. The I'd eat it. Yeah. I'd eat it. I'd at least eat it. I tolerate it. What is this? Black currant? I've never had this. Unfortunately. Blueberries? I'd eat it. I would tolerate it. Cantaloupe? I would tolerate it. Coconut? I don't like it. I don't like it. Bless you. Artificial banana tastes like yellow? It does. I think Runt's candy is like the perfect example of artificial banana. Isn't it weird that like I love and hate that flavor, the artificial banana? You heard that the reason that banana flavored stuff doesn't taste like banana is because it's the flavor of banana before the banana plague? That's what I heard too. So now because all bananas are clones, they taste different. Yeah. It was like the other banana. Blueberries are your personal favorite? Really? Blueberries are nice. They're basically like eating grapes. Essentially. Cherries? Cherries are pretty good. Cherries are pretty good. They get a bump up. I like cherries. Cranberries? I'd eat it. Dates? I've technically never eaten a date, I don't think. But if I did, I probably wouldn't like it. Dragon fruit? This is a tricky one. I don't think I've had dragon fruit myself, but I have had it in smoothies, so I know that they're okay. I know they're good. I know they're tasty, but I don't think I've ever gotten a dragon fruit and like dug a spoon into it and just eaten it. The plague might be coming back for bananas? I'll put it into I'd eat it, since I'm not entirely sure if I remember the flavor. Did you know that circus peanuts are banana flavored? What? What do you mean? Are we talking about the candy or are we talking about like the peanuts? Oh no, circus peanuts? Like the orange like fluffy candy? Hi, Tiny. You have, but it wasn't ripe? The peanuts? Or the dragon fruit? You've eaten the dragon fruit? Dragon fruit has no flavor, does it not? The candy? I guess that explains why they're kind of that orangey color. But that's weird. I don't think I like the peanuts, the circus peanuts candy. The smelly fruit? Dragon fruit, yeah. Avocado has more flavor than dragon fruit? Really? Oh, but dragon fruit makes things pink, right? Isn't there that viral sauce, the pink sauce, that's made of dragon fruit? Only for the coloring, it doesn't really add any flavoring. Wanna eat a durian on stream? No, not really. Durians are nasty. They're too strong of a flavor. Too strong of a flavor. It's definitely like roadkill. It smells like roadkill. It feels like roadkill. And I'd be crying for hours. I'd be crying for hours because I'd probably be burping up durian flavor for hours. I would never stop burping up durian. Awful. I knew someone that liked durian flavor. They just got over the smell. They got over it. I've never had fig. But I've had fig Newton bars. I guess I can tolerate it, but I've never had it. I've never had it by itself, naked or anything. But I've had fig bars. So it's like in between. But I've never had it by itself, so I'm gonna leave it there. Because I've never had it. What is a gooseberry? These look like grapes. Do gooseberries... I've never had a gooseberry, but are they like grapes? They look like grapes, like green grapes. You've had fig? Oh, you have a fig tree? Oh my goodness. How many figs do you get from it? Do they grow a lot of figs? I don't... Do you make a lot of things with it? Or do you just eat it straight? What kind of things can you make with figs? You can make the fig bars. A lot? It makes a lot of figs? That's amazing. I would love to have fruit trees. That'd be really great. Grapefruit! I fool myself into this, right? I like grapefruit, and then I forget just how tart grapefruit is. It's a love-hate relationship. So it's like I'd eat it, but I also don't want to eat it because it's so tart. It's so tart and sour. Like, I don't understand the pleasure of it. So it's like in between the I'd eat it to I don't want it. I'll probably put it in I don't want it though, because I don't... If it's not mixed with anything else to offset the sourness, I probably wouldn't want to eat it by itself again. But if you gave it to me, I would still eat it out of politeness. I would still ingest it. You don't know how to cook with figs? I don't either. But I imagine you can make just a lot of like those pastry dishes. You could probably make a fig pie out of it. Maybe, right? We've got red grapes. Red grapes I like. Well, they're a little bit inferior to green grapes. Green grapes I like. Kiwis? Kiwis I definitely like. They're just a pain to eat by themselves, but they're really great in smoothies. Maybe, but they are tart. Figs are really tart. Oh, then you're gonna have to add a lot of sugar to that pie. I'm gonna have to add a lot of sugar. Lemon and limes are really good and important cooking fruit. I like them in a lot of things, so I put them... They are really good. Lychee? I would not go out of my way to eat a lychee. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, I would not go out of my way to eat a lychee. I'll eat it if you give it to me, and I'll eat it out of kindness, but if I can decline it, I probably wouldn't eat it. Mangoes? Mangoes are tricky for me. It's the same rule as the banana. I like them in their naturalistic form, but I absolutely hate all the artificial mangoes. Or any other, like mango in any other form becomes like too artificial flavoring to me and I don't like it. So even if you gave me like a dried mango, I don't think I'm a fan of dried mango. I like just the mango. Just the mango. Just give me straight up mango. If you give me like mango smoothie or like mango candy, too much mango. Too artificial. Can you eat the outside of the kiwi? I've heard that you apparently can, but it's not satisfying. It's too scratchy and I don't know why you would. But I heard that you could. But I'm not entirely sure if you should. You suck on lemons? Such a good flavor. Limes are okay. Limes and lemons are kind of somewhat interchangeable, aren't they? Lemons just being less tart than limes. I like cilantro lime rice. That's nice. I suck on lemons at like if you get like that lemon wedge in a restaurant, I'll pop that into my mouth and forget just how tart that is and panic. We wish you a Merry Christmas. This is true, they have a figgy pudding. They do have a figgy pudding in that song. I'm gonna have to look up what a figgy pudding looks like. You came back, and the first thing you say is a tier list of fruit? We were talking so much about fruits and flavorings. I'm doing a fruit tier list. You love, was it Ichi? That explains a lot. That's the fruit. We're talking a lot about fruit. And I just so happened to come across this fruit tier list. The whole kiwi is edible? Really? Really? That's interesting. But I feel like it would be like undesirable to feel the scratchy bit on your tongue. Limes are way more tart. They are. But that gives them just that much more flavor profile. Thank you for the singing. No, that was terrible. That was really bad. You know that the fruit would conquest the world, but not as this way. Fruit always conquests the world. That's why there's fruit ninjas out there that have to try to defend us against the fruit that come barreling into our face. The birds are gonna take over? What birds? Where? Here's nectarine. Nectarine is the same tier as, like, the same issue that I have apricots. I can't remember which flavor equals what. I know they taste differently, but I can never remember what flavor belonged to what. I know they taste differently. These pit fruits, I know they have different flavors, and I can imagine them in my mind, but I don't remember which one goes to what, because I don't eat them enough. Oranges are good. Papaya? I feel like papaya is something I've had in a smoothie, but I actually don't remember it in my head, so I don't think I've had it. Passion fruit is another one that I've had a lot in smoothies. I've had passion fruit a lot in smoothies, but I've never had it by itself. So in a passion fruit, I would definitely say, but they're so tart. They are very tart. They have a lot of flavor. Every time I get a passion fruit smoothie, I actually regret it because of how tart it is. How, like, sweet tart it is. You love passion fruit ice cream? I love it and hate it because it's so strong. Like, it's a good flavor, but every time I get it in a smoothie, I'm just like, oh my god. Oh my god. Too much flavoring. But as a fruit by itself, I've never had it. Peach, same thing. I know what a peach tastes like, but it's on that same line as the pit family. I can't remember the difference. Pears? I love pears. I love the crunch. And sometimes, you know, like how some pears are grainy? Sometimes those are good. I think I'll put them in the, like, persimmon? I've never had a persimmon, unfortunately. Pineapple? Hot take. I actually don't like pineapple. I don't like pineapple. It makes my tongue itchy. It makes my tongue itchy, and that's always uncomfortable to me. Peach and A? Peach and C? Disrespect? I like it, but I don't go out of my way to get it because I can never remember what's the flavor that I want. Like, I'll have a craving for one of these guys, right? I'll have a craving for one of these guys, like I imagine the flavor that I want, but I don't remember which one of these is the one that gives me that flavor. So I do crave them, but because of the fact that I can never differentiate between them, they are here. Because I don't appreciate them enough to know what their individual flavors are. So I don't think they can be any higher since I cannot tell. More pineapple pizza for you then? Absolutely, you can have all the pineapple pizza. Don't like pineapple at all? I'm not a huge fan. Too acidic. Too tangy? Too tangy? I've eaten them before, but every memory that I have of eating pineapple makes my tongue itch. It feels itchy in my mouth and I don't like it. Ugh. Your tongue gets itchy because the pineapple is digesting your tongue? Yeah, that's what I heard. Too much acid. I don't like... Listen guys, I eat the fruit. The fruit shouldn't be eating me. I don't want to be eaten by my food. I eat the food. Are you allergic? I'm not sure. I heard it was like that's a normal reaction to pineapple because of all the acid. So it's not specific to me as well. You think that the pineapple is better as an ingredient in the fruit? This is true. I've had pineapple in some smoothies. I've had pineapple in some smoothies and they've been acceptable. But it's not like the highlight of the smoothie. If you sit there and if you eat like copious amounts of pineapple, you'll feel the itching. You'll feel the itching. It makes my whole mouth itchy. It's uncomfortable. Flag. Plum? Same thing. Same thing as the pits. I've eaten plum. I acknowledge that plum tastes good. I've eaten peach. I acknowledge that peach tastes good. I've eaten nectarine. I acknowledge nectarine tastes good. I've eaten apricot. I acknowledge that apricot tastes good. But I can never remember which flavor belongs to which one of these guys. Kijoy, good morning! Good morning, good morning. You're about to head out to work? See you later? Yeah, thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you. And I hope you have a good day at work. I hope you have a good day at work. Kidra, are you just waking up today? Good morning, good morning. Nap time for you? Have fun? Say hi to Camille? Yeah, of course. Of course, of course. You overslept hard today. Did you have a late night last night, Kidra? What's up? Here is midday. 12 in the afternoon for you. Oh wow. Excusez-moi? 2? 2 o'clock? Afternoon, afternoon. Pomegranate. I've eaten pomegranate. I'll tolerate it. I'll tolerate it. I think this one, it's like difficult to eat, right? So this is difficult to eat. Get the tiny little seeds. It's like not worth it. I've never had a pomelo. Raspberries are definitely good. Red currant? Never had. I've never had a star fruit. Strawberries are absolutely S tier. Absolutely. Tangerines. I like tangerines. They're basically the same thing as oranges, just mini oranges. Watermelon is S tier. I love watermelon. I can smell watermelon. I know the distinct smell of watermelon. The scent of watermelon. Anytime watermelon was cut in my home, I would be like, I can smell it! You're cutting watermelon! And then we get so excited. Did you know that watermelon had a scent? Depends who you ask, but yes, afternoon. Yes, happy afternoon. You were up late, but you woke up when your dice was delivered and went back to sleep. Oh my goodness. How early did the dice deliver to you? You spent all night trying to figure out how to install a new SSD and reinstall Windows on your PC. You install a new SSD? New computer parts, let's go! Ayo! And reinstalling Windows though. Do you have, was it Windows 10 or 11? I know a lot of people are complaining about 11, saying you must wait. You must wait till they iron things out and they force you to take on the 11. You don't really like watermelon as a fruit, but you like watermelon as a flavor. The artificial flavoring of watermelon? I don't like that. I don't like artificial flavoring of watermelon. They make it, they highlight like nodes of the flavor that doesn't exactly exist in the real watermelon. Like they add a lot more, like it just tastes like watered down, sugared up watermelon is what it tastes like. Watermelon is very, very like just sugar water. It's just sugar water. So I don't know what's like the flavor that they're doing. Watermelon are sometimes made by the hand of God. You have no proof, but no doubts at all. Never doubt that watermelon was made by the hand of God. Smashing a watermelon, that proves your strength as well. Your coordination and your strength. Ah! Camille finished food or work. Going to make food. Yeah! And then she'll be all mine, guys. She'll be all mine. She's already designated ownership. The title is in my hands. Purchase has been made. The deed is... Wait. I was about to say the deed is done, but never mind. That means something different than having like a deed to a property. That makes sense. Thank you. Yeah. Eat. Yeah. I hope... Well, what are you gonna eat for food? I'm curious. Windows 10 on your PC, 11 on your laptop. Murder? We don't murder our guests, guys. She's our special guest. We're almost done. We should power through this. Honeydews are the same thing as cantaloupe. I will tolerate them. Asian pear, S tier. Asian pear, these three right here, favorite fruits of all time. These are my favorite fruits, guys. Guava, I've never had it in real life, actually. I might have had it in a smoothie. Blood orange, never had. Custard apple, never had. This looks kind of freaky. Look at this. This looks weird. Custard apple looks kind of freaky. Ground cherry, I've never had. Kumquat, I've never had. Mulberry, I've never had. Raisins, I tolerate. Jackfruit, I've never had. Mangosteen, never had. Rambutan, I've never had. Sour cherry, I've never had. And white currant, I've never had. This is the tier list as we know it. Are you disappointed? Do you think I have wrong takes? The deed, you see? Oh no. Oh no. No, not like that. Camille is now Aki's pet. Guys, don't give off the wrong impression. Don't give off the wrong impression. Camille is a wonderful person. We do not own any ownership of them, but they are still mine. No, I'm joking. They are still mine to have. That is my fruit tier list. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da. Head pats. Thank you. You'll let me cook you into an ingredient for the ramen? But I'd rather have you alive and just make you ramen out of naturally sourced materials that aren't questionable. And just share a lovely meal with you. I think meals are definitely a lot better when you have company. Meals taste a lot better when you have company, not when you eat the company. So she's yours, but not yours? Who's causing confusion here? She's totally mine, guys. She's totally mine. She will be. With extra MSG. I've never cooked with MSG before, but I was kind of curious, so I went and I bought a bag of MSG. I bought a bag of MSG. I haven't used it yet, but it's so interesting to look at. It's just white crystals. But I'm curious. I bought two different things. I bought MSG and then I bought umami powder, which is essentially just ground up mushrooms. It's ground up mushrooms, and I'm curious to see which one tastes better. So you were an hour late. What did you miss? What's the agenda? Collab. Yeah, today is a collab. We were just waiting because Camille was working. You can check out her Twitch using that command. Give her a follow. She's really amazing. She has a great singing voice, and she's a potentially untapped foodie potential, just like me. We gotta go over there and get her to start talking more and more about food. Another foodie? Maybe. So far we've been talking about kitchen appliances right now. We haven't exchanged recipes yet. You've baked with red bean paste. So good. Really? What do you make with red bean paste? Mochi? Red bean paste with mochi? Wait. Oh! Do you make the mochi from scratch? Or actually, what do you make? There's a lot of different things you can make with red bean paste. There's a lot of pastries. I used to not like red bean paste, but I've recently found like some sweets that are okay, but there are others that it's like a hit or miss for me. Taiyaki, of course. Do you make that? Do you have the pan mold and everything for that? I think I used to have a pan, but it was kind of difficult to have. But I saw that there's different molds and makers. You got paid today, gonna make some online orders and return? Okay. You'll post pics of the dice you bought as well. They look really good. I'm excited. Are these the Galaxy liquid dice? Are these the liquid dice? You want that pan? There's like, what is it? There was something I was looking at where like you can get just the pan by itself, but of course you have to have that on top of it, like an open flame. And then they also have there's a pan where you can make your own taiyaki, like, you know the ice cream cone where it's like the hollow mouth? You can make a hollow mouth taiyaki. There's a mold for that. I saw it, and I'm just like, oh my god, I kinda want that. Just do it in normal pans? How do you do it in normal pans? How do you make the taiyaki without it being a fish? Just taiyaki. The circle? Taiyaki bundle? Batch? The liquid dice? Not yet. These are the resin dice with it. Oh, with the exquisite colors. Still waiting on the liquid core dice. Okay, okay. I'm excited to see the liquid dice. I'm excited. We don't need. Oh, I didn't number these. Oh wait, let me see if I can number them really quickly. I'm gonna number them really quickly. Don't mind me. I'm just, you know, shuffling the applications here. Applications are being shuffled. Or maybe I should do it this way. Wait. We have to start from here. Because that makes more sense. Turns out more brownie shaped. Tiny pans. Oh, you have square pans? So it's like cake bar? Cake bar? Brownie? Filled brownie? You should get... I mean, you can get the pans fairly cheap if it's just the pans by itself. I think. Sadly, the seller for the liquid core sets contacted you to say that the Galaxy Blue liquid core was sold out. You'd have to wait 2 weeks for more or be made. You wouldn't get them before Christmas at all. So you chose a different set. Oh no! The Blue Galaxy ones look so good. That was like the one that I wanted. Aivo. They all looked really good. They all looked really good. But that Blue Galaxy one definitely was really, really good. Does that make sense? Yeah, that makes sense. I'm assigning numbers to these maids. So that we can randomize it. And I'm gonna roll my dice. It gives me purpose to use my lovely plush dice. Well, my stress ball plush dice? My stress ball squishy dice? Wait, I'm doing this weirdly as well. I'm realizing I'm doing this weirdly. It's okay, I'll keep going. Wait. Oh no, I realize what I've done. Is there a 9-sided dice? Does that exist? I forgot what numbers show up on a dice, and I've just been numbering these random numbers. Or at least numbers that made sense to me. And now I'm realizing I could have numbered them differently if I just used a different dice. Hard to describe it properly? I mean, I think it's kind of like... I mean, I imagine it to be kind of close to like a tiered cake, right? Binary? Do you have pictures? Of the baked goods? I'm calling them baked goods now. the baked goods that you have. What kind of thing do we want? What do we want as our reward? What do we want for our reward? I kept thinking about this all day this morning. About what I would want for my reward. I thought about maybe we can have Captain sing things for us. Maybe. Or I was thinking maybe we have her put on hats. For some reason that imagery was funny in my head, but I don't know if that would make sense. No, sorry, it's okay. Don't worry about it. That's fine, that's fine. Where's my flashlight? You get them later when they are back in stock. You're gonna get breakfast, you're starving. Okay. Take your time. Get some food. I made some bacon in my kitchen. And like, the whole kitchen smelled like bacon. For 3 days. I think there still might be some residual bacon smell. I don't know how to get rid. Don't get me wrong, I like bacon and everything, but that's a lot of bacon. That's like an exorbitant amount of bacon. Yeah. That's a lot of bacon. But I was watching, there's the recipe videos that I was watching last night. There's actually one thing that I kind of want to make. They made bacon rice balls. They basically just made rice balls and wrapped bacon around it, and I'm just like, oh my god, that looks really interesting and delicious. I want to try that. I want to try this. Bacon wrapped rice balls. Can you imagine while it's cooking, its bacon juices are seeping into the rice itself as well? You're going to say something controversial? Oh, you don't like bacon? How come? How come? Out of curiosity. That sounds delicious. I know, right? Bacon wrapped rice ball. Sounds delicious. Sounds absolutely delicious. Do you like... So if you don't like bacon though, but do you like pork belly? Do you like pork belly? Or have you ever had just pork belly? Pork belly kind of... It tastes different. It's the same but different. Bacon has that like greasy, like that smoky, greasy flavor, right? Pork belly is like... It's the same thing as bacon, but it doesn't have that greasy, smoky flavor. Pork belly is your favorite cut of meat? Yes. I had pork belly for Thanksgiving. When I did my sukiyaki, I bought pork belly for that. And it's so good. I like it slightly on the grill for like a little bit longer. So that it can get like a little bit crunchy. You prefer ribs? Ribs? Controversial take. I have mixed feelings about ribs. I'm not a huge fan. I acknowledge they taste really good. Ribs are super duper good, but it's just like I don't like having to fight for it. It's not worth it to me. Like, it's not enough meat for the amount of hassle that I have to work to try to like eat around it, eat around this bone sort of thing. I like ribs. If I could just have like pile of rib meat without needing to have to deal with the bones, I would like it so much better. But because there's like just like not a lot of meat around the bones, I'd just rather not fight with it. I'd rather not like deal with it. It's too much of a hassle for me. But they do taste good. They do taste really good. I acknowledge that. If I can get a lot of the meat, then I'm like, yeah, okay. You have to get good ribs that literally don't stick to the bones. Is it the ribs that make it the difference, or the cooking method? Cause the cooking method of the ribs falling off the bone? I think it depends. Some ribs are really meaty and it falls off of the bone. Is it really the type of ribs that you get, or is it the cooking method? So you're making breakfast, scrambling your eggs? Ah, I would like some eggs. Can you have some garlic powder in that? It's the cooking method. Hi Spooky, how are you doing? Everybody's having a late start today. Even myself. I was having a bit of a late start today as well. Prep and quality of the meat. How can I tell when I'm like if I'm ordering ribs from the shop? How can I tell what is good ribs? Coarse garlic. No, not 7 cloves. Don't put 7 cloves into my eggs. Garlic powder is fine. I will suffice with that. I'm too weak-willed. I still need to make that garlic fried rice. You're driving? Please drive safely. Driving safely, for sure. Don't let me distract you. Welcome to Akiko Radio. Where here we have smooth tunes and foodie talks every day, or at least every Tuesdays and Thursdays. Same time, same place. Foodie all the time, every time. Just talking about food, thinking about food, dreaming about food. I think this morning I had a dream about food. But then again, as I mentioned before, I have been watching non-stop recipe videos. Oh. Well, we're about to have a guest today. We're about to be joined by Camille. And as you guys know, she's gonna be looking for some employment. So it's gonna be my job to try to be able to sell her on some matchings. Some employees, some maids that we have available at the cafe. You listen to late night radio Aki voice? Welcome to Smooth Radio Jazz, here with Aki. We are here today to talk about employment. Are you looking for a maid? Is your house too dirty, dingy, and you just don't have the time to do it? Well, come over to the cafe where I've got copious amounts of maids ready to serve you. We've got different flavors, different kinds. Any type of maid that you want. You want a maid that cleans your pool? If you have a grandiose pool that's like over 2 football fields long, but you just don't want to clean it yourself? Don't worry, I got you. We've got maids that wear penguin wetsuits and can clean your pool for you. Why the penguin wetsuit? Why the heck not? You pay for it. You make it however you want it. All the maids for all your flavors. You're doing some renovations? We got that too. We've got maids that will do the renovating of your house or mansion. Preferably a mansion if you're spending this much on maids. But don't worry, I bet you're balling. You're the biggest whale lord on the block. You can afford this. You got the dollar bills. At least I hope you do. But yes. I hope I can market some of these wonderful, wonderful maids to Camille. Unfortunately, you can't stick around for Camille. Got meetings to attend. Have a good one. Yeah, thank you so much, Binary, for stopping by and checking out my fruit tier list. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope your meetings and I hope your day at work is good. I hope you have a good day. Let me just check if I'm in the right room. I am. Perfect. Perfect. I'm trying to think. Thanks, you too. Yeah. There's a lot to do, but there's always a lot to do every day. Always a lot to do every day. So, for everybody that's left, I'm curious as to how this is gonna set up. Camille, as you know, she is a captain of a ship. She owns an airship. I don't know how big this airship is, but I'm pretty sure she could use the help. She needs a lot of hands on deck to help maintain her airship. So she needs to hire some maids. And you know what? We've got a lot of maids. I'm gonna try to sell her on some of these applicants, these maid applicants. And each of the maids will have 3 traits that I have to try to convince her are good matches for whatever job she has on her ship. For this purpose, I will be pulling cards from a game called FUNemployed for anyone that is curious. Are you raffling off the cafe's maids? I'm not raffling them. No. That's too easy. That's too easy. I gotta fight and work for it. I'm gonna be working hard on my improv skills here. I've got all these different traits from a game called FUNemployed. And I don't remember or know what any of these traits are. So they could be good, they could be bad, but I have to try to sell her on these maids that they could be useful to her. Maid auction. Going once, going twice. This maid here, she's got. Let me pull one card. Let's see. As a flavor. This maid is a very, very good candidate for you. She is, she definitely needs a place to stay. She will potentially be around all the time, and in fact, would graciously love it if you bought meals for her, because she's a moocher, you know? This is why she's doing the maid life, because she needs to live off of, the ownership of whoever is employing her. She needs to be able to be fed, she needs a place to stay. She's absolutely a live-in maid. So if you take on this maid, you gotta make sure you have a place for her to stay, food to feed her, all of the amenities that she could ever need, and she'll definitely be the best maid for you. She'll never leave you because she needs you just as much as you need her. Moocher. Things like that. There's a lot of these different prompts, but I will be pulling 3 at a time and trying to sell it. She'll have 3 traits, not just the one. Not just the one. This is gonna definitely practice my improv ability to try to sell this. What kind of maid jobbly duties are you guys looking for? Like Matt, What kind of jobs do you have around the house that you don't like to do? What kind of things, what chores do you not want to do at home that you wish you had someone do for you? I can find you the perfect match. This is good practice. This is good practice. I can find you the perfect match. You need a maid that can clean in and outside the house, can cook sometimes, can stay in the house if desired, but most importantly, can play video and board games with you. Dusting and yard work? Okay, okay. We'll handle Kijor's request. I will pull 3 cards. Let's see here. The game thing is important too. All of you guys just want someone to play board games with. Okay. I have 3 cards. Flip this one. Alrighty, Kijor. I've got a perfect applicant for you. Perfect applicant. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, listen. This applicant, if you're ever cold, they can warm you up really well, okay? They can warm you up really well. Do you ever suffer with the cold nights, you know? And if you're playing like video games or board games, do you ever wish that you had like a fireplace next to you to warm you up? Well, with this maid you don't have to, because she comes with her own fur coat. In fact, you might say she's a bit of a furry. She can keep you warm. She can keep you really warm by giving you a good old hug. She gives the best hugs. So anytime you lose or whatnot, you can get a hug from her, and that will definitely warm you up, and you're not gonna break friendships over playing Monopoly and everything. She does have a British accent, so you get the real authentic kind of like posh maid. You get a posh furry maid, but she's utterly alone. That's why she needs you to employ her as a maid, because she's utterly forever alone. So this is the reason why she did this application. She's trying to look for a change in her life. I think you could be that change for her. And you that's what you want too, because you want someone to play video games with, you want someone to play board games with. Well, she's utterly alone and desperate. You just came back from Midwest Fur Fest this past weekend. It was weird but interesting. What was that like? Midwest Fur Fest? What kind of furry are you? What is that like? Oops. Oh wait, which way is this? Oh, there we go. What was that like? There were some really cool, like, fur suits, but I can't imagine being in them, because that would be so hot. I know some units have, like, AC in them, but that's so heavy, right? That's a lot to have to wear. You're not, but your friend is. Ah, going for friendo. I see. But it's really cool because unlike anime or board games, there's such an emphasis on user-created content. Yeah. I feel like it was kind of similar-ish at like, what is it? Like a My Little Pony convention? I went for a friend as well. It was kind of funny because it was their very first convention, and they were like, please accompany me. And I'm like, okay, well, let me look through the program. And I found the mustache contest. There is a mustache contest. I'm like, that's the day I'll go. That's the day I'll go. I attended and I won the mustache contest. I crafted the largest mustache that I could possibly make within 24 hours and strapped that to my head and dominated their mustache contest. I don't know what the mustache meme is, but I won it. And it was very interesting. But there was a lot of like user created stuff, user vendors that created like plush. That was like one of the things, because there wasn't like really good plush for My Little Pony, so a lot of it had to be from the community where they had to figure out making their plush. Not big on the fur part. She's desperate, but no idea if she can clean well. She could totally clean well, Kijor. Because of the fur, guess what? She doesn't need to go get a feather duster or anything. She can be the duster herself. She can just swaggle her arms on things. She'll perpetually be dusting just by existing. She'll just touch everything on a daily basis and will dust it, and then all she needs to do is go bathe and she'll clean off all of that dust on her. Very good, very good. She can clean. Would you like to employ this maid, Keyjoy? Dealer's Hall is like 100% user-made stuff. Does she have a dander? Does she have dander? Not if you give her the right shampoo. Give her the right shampoo and you don't have to worry about that. Don't worry about it. They have dander-free shampoo, right? You want to hire her, right? She's looking for employment. She's utterly alone. She needs this in her life. Sure? Yay! Pew pew pew! We have employed a maid! Thank you. Thank you. We have the best maids in the service. Get your maids right here, right now. Discount maids? No, not really discount maids. You just gotta have all the love for our maids. That's all we ask. What's her name? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You can name her. Sounds like you just adopted a pet. It does, doesn't it? Well, you can name her. Her name is... I mean, the tag that says here, it says, Q-tip. But you can change that. You can call her whatever you want. You'll name her Heather. Oh. You mean you don't like the cute name of Q-tip or Cotton Swab? Or Precious? Or, what's another generic dog name? Fido? Petunia? Princess? You wanna get a dog and name it Cat? Why would you do that to that poor dog? That poor dog is gonna have an identity crisis for the rest of their life. Nope, nope. You don't want a Precious? Hi, Precious. Come here, Precious. It would be funny. This is true. It would be funny. Get a dog, name it Cat. Get a cat, name it Dog. Cat dog. I think you would get confused. You yourself would get confused. And then if you have a child and you keep the pet's names like that, they'll be confused. They'll think a dog is a cat and a cat is a dog. That poor child isn't. They're not gonna know. Your bird's name is Tama? Sometimes you just call him Bird? Tama. Tama means turtle though, doesn't it? You're calling this bird a turtle? This poor bird. But they're not gonna know, they don't understand. What kind of bird do you have? What kind of bird do you have? It's the cockatiel? Cockatrice? I don't remember what's the difference. If I remember correctly? Not unless it was a different one. Egg. Kind of, or round. Tamago. Tamago! Tama. I thought Tama was turtle. Tamago, egg. I know Tamago is egg. I didn't realize you could shorthand Tama to egg. Cockatiel. See, I thought I remembered. Cockatrices aren't real. It might have been something from a storybook that I had jumped into. That's probably where I ran into one. You know, with my ability to jump dimensions into different storybooks. Absolutely, totally. That's completely what happened. Felis? Felis is Latin for cat. Felis. The other, yours is named Checkers. Checkers. Felis and Checkers. Cat and Checkers. How come the other cat gets to have a regular name? Why does that get to be like Checkers? You couldn't find another. Why not Felis and Gato? Felis and Gato. Guys, let me introduce you to my cats. Felis, Gato, Neko. You two would name your cat Cat. V Papel, hello, welcome into the cafe. I hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much. Just get so many cats for every language. I would get confused. During the time you didn't know, it was cat in Latin. You didn't know till later this year? Oh, or until years later. Oh my goodness. But your sister knew. Your sister did it on purpose. You also want a Shiba Inu to name Meme? Oh my god. Why would you do that? Meme? Why meme? Not Doge? Just Doge? Give your dog coins. Here you go, it's a little Doge coin. Here you go. We give little Doge coins to our Doge. They can have Doge. Doge. Doge, yeah. Come here, Doge. Come here, Doge. And then, what's another one? I'm trying to think. Just start investing in Dogecoin. Can you imagine? Your dog would probably get really popular. Take all the pictures of your Doge, and then just post about it in like Dogecoin forums. I remember my friend was telling me that I don't know exactly how Dogecoin works, but they were saying they were holding like a campaign. Like you could buy Dogecoin to help support or make things happen or something like that. And like one of them was they were trying to vote. The community was trying to vote whether or not they wanted to have the Doge picture on like a NASCAR, or to put a well in a third world country. And people were trying to bid which one they wanted more. And it's just... They of course picked Doge NASCAR. The universe and the world just wants their memes. They wanted the NASCAR drivers to just be to to just be faced with this giant Shiba Inu staring back at them. Anybody that drove behind this Doge car. This Doge NASCAR. Your college? You went and had a class on memes? What did you learn? Like, just different memes? And the historical origins of them? Or like the psychology and the methodology of memes and the creation of them? I'm gonna start hanging up frickin' balloons in the cafe. I'm gonna start decorating this place. That sounds really cool. I don't know too much about memes. I live under a rock. You don't know? You didn't get to take it? But it went over how they came about, how they spread, and how they help spread ideas and change communication. Oh, so that's like sociology. It sounds like. It definitely sounds like sociology. And that's very interesting. That's unfortunate that you weren't able to take it. I know there was something similar at my school where we had the study of online culture, but it was only pertaining to video games and the different cultures for it. It's very interesting. Like, for one example, there's like WoW and how they have their own different like economy, the marketplace and everything like that, and just like it has the like the inflation of items and the cost of things, and it's definitely like a community. And then that whole situation about the what was it? That plague that happened in World of Warcraft, and how that was very interesting. How people were acting, and people wanted to study that whole scenario. You were about to talk about WoW? Yeah. They had that plague. I didn't know about this plague until like, I think I saw a documentary, like a very small documentary on it, and I was so intrigued. The way that it spread, and the way that people reacted, and how like, you know, people were saying like, please just stay away from everyone. People were scared to be around people. And then there were people that were just like really big massive trolls and just wanted to get other people sick. And then the ones that were sacrificing themselves to be able to heal others, to try to heal them all the way into town or to safety, just perpetually healing them. EVE Online has like a war coverage because its wars are so long and involved and really expensive. Wasn't EVE Online, didn't they have that thing where one of their wars costed like thousands and thousands of dollars because somebody forgot to pay rent on their space or something like that, and it caused this massive war that went on for like weeks? Did it go on for a week or weeks? I think I saw a documentary on that too. And like the footage was really crazy because people were actually like mobilizing as if they were like military. Yeah. It was like thousands. It was like was it like over $200,000 that this war cost? Why does it cost this much? I've never played EVE Online. But like, my goodness. Why? And people were like trying hard to like capture this base. Breakfast has been consumed. EVE Online sounds so intense. It does. You posted pics of your dice in the tabletop general? Okay, I'll definitely take a look at it when I can. But yeah. I don't know anything about EVE Online other than its space. And what little I saw of the documentary. The documentary made it look super cool. Action-packed and everything like that. It made it look so cool. I think it would be really great if they made like a movie based off of that. I think that would be hilarious. In EVE Online, the game has a monthly sub, but you can do things in-game to earn credit to pay for the sub. So you can more or less trade in-game currency for real money. So it goes backwards too? You can exchange out real money? Can you exchange out real money? You can take out... Can you exchange it out? I think it would be worth it, and it would be interesting if you could exchange it out. If you could actually earn money from the game and then exchange it back out to real money. I think that would be worth it. Maybe. Can you imagine earning a living off of EVE Online? Earning a living? What do? Oh, I play EVE Online. What? Yeah, it pays for my house and my car and everything. You're not sure if that's a feature in-game, but you could earn the in-game credits, then sell it to someone IRL, I guess. This is true. That's true. Dude, that's like the same thing that was happening when Animal Crossing first came out. People were grinding so hard for bells, and then you could sell them online. I was finding eBay listings for people that were advertising being able to buy like over 10,000 bells or something, like 100,000 bells in Animal Crossing. I'm like, my goodness. People were min-maxing and gaming hard in Animal Crossing. People were selling villagers. Yes! People were selling villagers and stuff. Animal trafficking. Animal Crossing trafficking. I can't believe how crazy it is. Or was. I don't know if they're still doing it. I don't know if that's something that they're still doing. I had the hard stop playing Animal Crossing. Elite Dangerous had its fuel rats, where they would go save people who got stuck in space. You love stories like that in gaming. Really? What does that mean? Fuel rats? Is this like a group of people? Raymond is like $200? Oh my god, I know. Raymond was like the top tier that everybody was wanting. You can get the cause there was like cards where you can get these people, these animals. So the people that had the card, like the Raymond card, to be able to scan him in, were probably making bank. Probably making that dough. It's a group and they bring fuel to people for people's ships. Oh, that's so cool! Oh my god! That's so nifty. That is really cool. Oh wow. How is your breakfast? Or is it breakfast? Lunch? How is your meal, Camille? Breakfast, lunch, or dinner? Or 11sies? Or second breakfast? Second breakfast? What about 11sies? What about second breakfast and supper? You're eating dinner. Dinner. You mean, is it 11sies? Supper? What are you having for dinner? I can't get over 11sies. Because how early would you have to wake up to eat breakfast to be able to eat 11sies? Then to have... Wait, did they have brunch? Did they have 11sies and brunch? Wait, when is brunch? 11sies to me would be brunch. You'll send a pic? Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's take a look at this. Did you make this yourself? You've got a salad? Do you call this this is a very important question that I was engaging in someone yesterday. Are those chips? Or are they fries? Are they chips, fries, or wedges? Wedges? What is this? Is this chicken? What's the thing on the right? Is that chicken? You have a... Oh, is this the bottom? Chicken! Fried chicken. Chips would be thick sticks to you, and fries, the really thin ones like McDonald's. That's exactly what I was told. Exactly what I was told. Those ones are wedges because they still have the skin on and they're more triangular and angled. Chips are the thicker ones, and it just depends on the thickness. Fries are the skinny fries. I had a whole heated discussion about this. And I'm just like, what's the ratio? What's the ratio? That a fry becomes a chip, and a chip becomes a fry. How many centimeters? Is there an official guide? How many centimeters? This is 1 centimeter too big. It has now been deemed a chip. It is now deemed a chip. And then, have you seen shoestring fries? Honestly, if in doubt, you call everything a chip. Everything is a chip. Have you seen shoestring fries? Steak and fries, too thin? Hold on. Shoestring fries. Images. These ones are shoestring fries. That's a shoestring fry. They're super thin. Like super duper skinny. Really, really skinny. Very minuscule. These look very, very tasty to me. Steak and Shake? Not your favorite, but you like it? You like the soft fries? Like you like them to be soft in the middle? They get cold too fast? The shoestring ones? You like the lemon pepper seasoning on fries? Lemon pepper? On fries? Oh, they've got curly shoestring fries. Lemon pepper fries? I like truffle fries. I love truffle fries, but they have to be crunchy truffle fries. I've had soggy truffle fries, and it's just like, no. I like my fries to be crunchy. If they're not crunchy, I don't like. They need to be super crunchy. This is good. This is truffle fries. I've only had truffle fries at this place called the Yard House. They do it really well. I think they're kind of like this. Parmesan with the, I think that's cilantro on it, maybe? Or is it parsley? Fries to be crunchy on the outside, soft on the inside. This is true. This is true. But if they're too thick, then it's just soft. They're not crunchy enough for me. You like Burger King's fries the most? Nice thickness and softness, but so fluffy. It's been so long since I've had Burger King, I don't really recall or remember. You don't like Burger King fries as much since they changed to the thick ones. Hardee's has fries like BK's used to. Hardee's? Eh? This one? Or is it this one? This one? Rally's Checkers has the best fries? I've had some Checkers fries. They're alright. Yeah, you can bring the fries home. They've got seasoning, that's what they've got going for them. But obviously they're not crunchy enough for me, so anytime I order them, I have to bring them home and fry them up a bit more. I have to fry them up a bit more. You were about to mention them after Burger King? Which one is the burger place? Hardee's or Arby's? Arby's is a burger place. They have fries. Checkers seasoned fries is amazing, but sometimes they fry them too hard. Do they? I've only ever had soft checker fries. They've always been soft anytime I get them. Not crunchy enough. Not crunchy enough. Arby's has the curly fries. I believe. Arby's has the curly fries. Curly fries are nice. Yum! Curly fries. What's Checkers? It's just a fast food place. I don't know how to explain it. It's just a fast food place, but they also do like hot dogs. But they have, one of the things that I like from Checkers is that they have like, you know, funnel cake? They have funnel fries. They have funnel sticks. Which is stupid, right? It's so stupid, but sometimes I just want funnel cake. And it's just like, easy. Like, it's just fried dough and powdered sugar, but listen, funnel cake. You guys know what funnel cake is, right? This is funnel cake by itself. This is funnel cake. The best way for me to explain it is like, you take pancake dough, or yeah, and then you like drizzle it into a deep fryer, and it makes this funnel cake concoction, and then you just put powdered sugar on top of it. Chick-fil-A fries are good for dipping in milkshakes. I don't think I've ever dipped them in milkshake before, but I do like the waffle fry for that crunch. Also Wendy's, I've done it to Wendy's. Funnel cake, yeah! You only like waffle fries when crunchy? Same. Anytime I get waffle fries from Chick-fil-A, I also have to fry them. Just assume every fry that I get from any place, I take it home and fry it up. With the exception of In-N-Out, because I can request for light well fry on that. Funnel sticks. Is this gonna come up with the right one? Yeah. Checkers has this. They basically just have they have stick versions. They just fry stick versions and put powdered sugar on it. small fast food place. They don't have an inner eating area, only outdoor dining. Keeps their costs down and their food's delicious. You're done eating? Okay. Pancakes? Make one in a rice cooker? Pancakes in a rice cooker? Like steam it? Steam a pancake? Jack in the Box makes the worst food, but it's kind of what you want when drunk at like 3 a.m. You just want garbage at 3 a.m. How are you doing? Good morning! Good morning, Frizak. How are you doing? You don't drink often? That's good. Make sure you take care of yourself. You placed an order for some more board games? Which ones? Pancake and rice cooker. What? What? Rice cooker pancake. They look so fluffy. What the frick? Pancake in your Japanese rice cooker. Giant pancakes. It looks so fluffy. This looks good. This looks fluffy and good. This looks tasty. They look so gelatinous. What the heck? Some of them look a bit too burnt. I don't know how you would control for that. Yeah, like that looks a bit too burnt for me. That top. This... Oh, never mind. They just pour it right in. What? How? I don't like the burnt top. I think that's the only thing. I don't like the burnt top. I don't like the burnt looking top. This one looks pretty. This one looks pretty. I would be curious to try that one out. You'll take them all? Absolutely take them all. Bees? You got bees? Reef and Azul. Master Chocolatier Edition. That sounds interesting. You would love the chocolate version of Azul. They look so legit, like chocolates. Exquisite French chocolates. What? Your favorite pie is Boston cream pie? Because it's not a pie? Oh my god, hold on. Man, I want chocolate. Oh. I want chocolate now. Boston cream pie. Eh? Oh look, there is a pie version. Classic Boston cream pie recipe. But then everything else looks like a cake. Cake, 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 cake. And then you have, where's the pie? Where's the pie? Pie. Cake. This one looks good. This looks so cute. It looks so good. What is it? It's just cake, cream, chocolate, drizzled chocolate. That's all it is? It looks so simple. It's like, it looks like a cream puff and then just chocolate sauce over it. Cream puff, chocolate sauce. It's like having a hamburger, a dessert hamburger. This one, this one, This one. This one. This one. This one. Drizzle, drizzle. Drizzle the chocolate sauce all over the place. This one. Whoa! The process of drizzling the chocolate sauce. Your second favorite pie is pizza. Pizza is a good pie.
Hello?
Oh!
Is it okay if I just jump in? Is that alright?
Yeah! Absolutely!
Hey, how are you?
I'm good, I'm good.
Perfect. Let me just set up the screen share thing. Hold on.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, I forgot. I have to... Oh, I have to do green screen, right?
Oh.
Chroma key. Green. That should work, I think.
Okay, let me see. Please feel free to continue your conversation while I set up.
Yeah, no problem, no problem. Hello, hello. Is that an accent you hear? How would you describe your accent?
I do have an accent. I don't know what the accent is, but it's there.
It is there, it exists. Everybody has an accent. Or rather, I guess the
That's
dialect.
true, yeah.
Dialect is the correct phrasing.
Well, I guess we would have both, right?
This is true.
But I definitely have an accent as well.
I was thinking, do I get a reward for every maid that I convince you to employ?
Oh, all right. What were you thinking?
Can you either can you sing a little ditty for us for every maid I get employed? Or
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, no problem. And I heard something about hats, I think.
Oh, that was if you didn't feel like singing every time. if you went and found PNG random hats and just started stacking them on your head and just
could also be fun.
Yeah. That's only if you feel like it. Whichever one. Both.
Sure, we can do both.
Oh my god, she's gonna do both. She's gonna stack so many hats on herself. If I can get all the maids employed.
Do your best.
I will try. They're all very pleasant maids. They're all very pleasant maids looking for employment.
That sounds very promising.
They will work hard for you. You just have to accept all of their qualities.
All of them, you say?
All of them, yeah.
Whew, well, we'll see about that.
So you can adjust yourself. I've made you to fill up
I'm
the
massive.
whole screen. Yeah, you are.
I'm massive. Oh my god, I'm so big. Okay, where do you want me?
You can be anywhere you want to be.
All right, the options are unlimited. With the stream delay, it's gonna take me a hot second to shuffle me somewhere. Just bear with me.
Oh yeah, no problem. I think I can try to screen share if that makes it easier.
Don't worry, I'll get it. I'll get it.
Wow, Bogey, hello, welcome.
Maybe I should be over there. I'm not sure.
You can be wherever you want to be.
This looks like I'm coming up to a counter like, hello, I need some maids, please help.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, I think that looks pretty good.
Perfect. You're great, thanks, and you? I'm doing good. Hello, welcome in. Welcome into the cafe. May you introduce yourself?
Ooh. Oh yeah, sure. Hi, I'm Captain Camille. I'm one of your lovely cafe host's sisters. We are the same VTuber parents. I'm an airship captain, and guys, I'm gonna be honest with you. A lot is going wrong on the airship, so I think I need help that isn't trying to sabotage me. So I'm very excited to be hiring some maids today.
Captain Camille's baseline toast? What is that? Welcome into the cafe. I hope you enjoy your stay.
The toast, see, is wherever I go. This is why I need some maids to keep it away from me.
To keep it away? Oh no. You don't want toast in your airship?
Not the Vaseline toast. It wherever I am, it follows me, and it's been a real issue in my life, you see.
Is there a story behind this? You haven't eaten any Vaseline on your toast, have you? I feel like I remember a stream where this was mentioned.
I get hungry sometimes.
What? Oh no. Okay.
Is it better or worse if I tell you this was by far the best option available to me?
I mean, does it have any nutrients?
Well, okay, well, let me explain the situation to you, okay? Point of view. Close your eyes and let's imagine the situation.
Okay, I'm imagining.
Okay. Imagine you're at a party, okay? And and you get really hungry and you're not at your own home, right? You're at a friend's. And you know, it would be kind of rude to just go into their kitchen and grab their food. That's bad manners. You know, mommy didn't raise me like this. I have manners. So I thought to myself, okay, I'll just see what's, you know, available as party food. And for context, it was a PowerPoint party. And then I see the table of props from some past presentation. The props aren't being used anymore. And I see there's some options, okay? One of them is Pepto-Bismol on a sausage. The other one was Oreos and salsa. Then we had a stick of butter in a hot dog roll. And we had toast with Vaseline on it. So like any sane person, I ate the Oreos first.
Okay, I was just saying like
I'm still hungry. It was just Oreos with salsa. So I eat the stick of butter in the hot dog, and I'm thinking, okay, that was better, but I'm still hungry. So between the Pepto-Bismol on the sausage and the Vaseline toast, I mean, one of them could kill me, the other doesn't. So I went for the toast. Wouldn't you have done the same?
I'm amazed that you ate all of these conglomerations of food.
I get really hungry sometimes, you know?
We're telling the Vaseline story. Yes, we are. Welcome in back. Thank you. I hope you enjoy your stay in the cafe. I've learned some things.
I have very little regrets.
Oh my God.
It doesn't taste as bad as you would imagine. It wasn't good. I'm not saying that.
Okay.
But it doesn't taste awful. It doesn't really taste like much at all.
I don't think they planned to have a flavor in it. I don't think that was ever their intention.
I suppose, but I guess it also doesn't taste disgusting. And hey, it is A, FDA approved for human consumption. And B, if they wanted me to not eat it, just make it taste gross. But they didn't, so clearly they wanted me to eat it.
Be like the Nintendo Switches and make them, just lace them with the nasty flavor.
Oh yeah! Have you ever licked a Nintendo Switch cartridge?
I have not. Have you?
Yeah, but I couldn't taste anything, so I wonder if it's just a rumor.
You couldn't taste any? Did you try it with multiple Switch cartridges or just one?
You know, weirdly enough, I didn't lick all of them. I only did the one. Maybe I just had a non-flavored one.
Do you have one on hand?
Oh my lord, you're a horrible influence. Yeah, but I can find one.
With every maid I employ, you should lick a cartridge.
We have changed it from like a rewards game to a punishment game so quickly.
I'm curious. Wait.
Like, does it really taste bad? Is it real?
It's supposed to. Yeah, it's supposed to. Let me see if I can find one. For every maid I don't get employed, I'll lick one. Hold on.
If you lick one, I'll lick one.
No. If I get an employee, you lick it. If I fail to employ, I'll lick it.
Got it. Okay, let me go find one.
I'll find one. I will find one. Where did all of my switch? Oh, there they are.
Alright, I've got a real selection here. I've got Xenoblade, I've got Zelda, I've got Octopath Traveler, I've got Animal Crossing, got some Pokemon. I've got a real selection of lickable looking cartridges.
Oh god. I've got 4 options to choose from. I can't believe I'm doing this.
What are your options?
I've got Dot Hack GU, I've got Big Brain Academy, Mario Party Superstars, and Pokemon Legends Arceus.
I kind of like the irony of licking the Big Brain Academy.
Okay, we'll have that be the first one. Okay.
I think I'm trying to remember which one I had licked, and I think it was my Mario Kart one, which has gone missing for the last 2 years, so maybe that's where it went.
You didn't flat out eat it, right? You didn't eat the whole cartridge?
I don't have any memories of doing so, but I figure if I did, I would probably have blacked out. So that would explain a lot.
Oh no. A whole buffet, a 7-course menu.
Bon appetit.
Bon appetit. Okay. Okay, I know you gave your introduction, but tell me a little bit more about the kind of jobs you need in the airship. Like, what's lacking? Like, what's one job in particular? What's the most annoying job on the airship for you?
Okay. I guess my biggest problem is I keep having mutinies and people trying to steal my job and, like, staging coups or just, trying to bully me. And I would really like someone who could, put a stop to this.
Okay. Someone who's authoritative.
Yeah, that would be really helpful. Or really strong, something like that.
Gotcha.
Or really scary,
Really, really scary. Okay. Well, let me see here. I'm gonna roll my dice because I also have pictures.
Ooh, okay. So you mentioned you were taking some traits from a game. What was the game?
Oh, have you ever played FUNemployed? Oh yes.
No, what's that?
So it's kind of like, have you ever played Red Flags?
Oh, I don't think so, but maybe if you jog my memory?
So essentially, think of it as like Cards Against Humanity, but like they're given random traits, and I will be selecting 3 different traits and try to string them together and hopefully convince you that despite how weird and wonky these traits are, they are perfect for the job. Absolutely.
Okay. Sounds good. I'm excited.
Okay, so the maid we have for you today, we've accepted her application, and hopefully this is a perfect match. The job is to prevent mutinies. You want some security detail, right?
Yes, that summarizes it really well. Yes.
Okay. Well, we've got a lovely. So keeping in mind, since I'm pulling these traits, they're not canon to the game. We've got a lovely Felicity Horn here. She's one of our grade A maids that I think could definitely work on your airship. Isn't she lovely? She looks lovely.
She has a big personality.
She's definitely got a big personality. Felicity Horn has a very big personality. That's what you need in your security detail, right? They gotta be really bold,
I definitely feel intimidated already. Yes.
Very very domineering. Very non-approachable. But listen. In order to prevent these mutinies, she has to be a pathological liar. She will lie about the reasons why mutiny isn't a good idea to everybody else. This is how she does. Yeah. She's a pathological liar. She's gonna tell people, listen, it's not worth it. It's not worth it to mutiny. You will never know if she'll actually even lie to you. In fact,
I see. That might be a problem.
but listen. This is good though, because she'll lie to absolutely everybody and tell them it's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. She's got a great 6-pack.
Oh, I do like that.
Yeah, so that means she's really beefy. And if pathological lying doesn't work, she can beat them up. And
Plan B.
Yeah. Her last trait on her resume here is that she's utterly adorable. You would say that, right? You would agree?
Based on this one, a snapshot we have of her, I'm inclined to agree. Yeah.
Yeah. So do you think that she would work very well as lovely mutiny preventative?
Well, I have some concerns, and hopefully you
Mhm.
can answer those for me.
What are the concerns?
What kind of lies would she be telling to, dissuade people from trying to stage a mutiny?
She'll lace a lot of tall tales about how becoming captain is really, really difficult and hard. It'll turn them into eggs if they don't do the job right. She'll tell them how every meal you have is just Vaseline toast. She'll tell them things that like it's just like if it'll be like a monkey's paw curse upon them.
I see, but I see some problems in reporting back to me. So what if I ask her, have you stopped the mutiny? Is she just gonna tell me, no, I didn't?
She might say that. There's always going to be a mutiny. There's always going to be like a mutiny on the edge, right? That she has to prevent. Otherwise, she'll be out of a job. So
I guess that's true.
Yeah, so she'll be like, it may be done, but you know what? There's always something on the horizon. Her answer will always be obscure. You'll never be able to tell.
I see. Very interesting. And remind me, what was her last trait?
Utterly adorable.
Oh, I mean, the abs, the beefiness, utterly adorable. Some people just are pathological liars, but they're pretty cute. And I am convinced by her big personality. I am quite weak towards this kind of I guess a strength. Yes. I think I could be convinced to give her a shot. See how it works out.
She will be a very, very good security detail for
I just hope she didn't lie on her CV.
Hopefully not. No, of course not. She could say, have you seen a mutiny?
I'm sure we'll find a way around it.
What mutiny? There was no mutinies around.
We will communicate with our bodies. It's okay. We don't need to use words.
Yeah, you can't lie. You can't lie through body language. That's a good way to get around it.
Perfect. With her beefy body, I am on board with that.
Ume, welcome into the cafe. I hope you enjoy your stay. Hello.
Yes, half my mod team is here. They are partially responsible for the
mutiny. Oh,
yes.
So yes. Mod team, do you think you would be dissuaded to mutiny by this new hire, Felicity Horn, who's got a great big personality, is a pathological liar, has a six-pack that can crush you, and is utterly adorable? She's gonna do the what's the cat, Puss in Boots, kind of ooh-woo stare at them if all else fails. Yeah,
that's pretty good. Oh, Ume, your pay isn't changing. I guess Felicity would get paid, but Ume, you're still not getting paid. I'm sorry.
The personality. Okay. I guess that's one lick for me. Which one are we licking? Which one are you licking? Sorry, what are you licking?
Damn, I hope you wouldn't notice. What VHack? I swear to God. Okay. I guess the first one that I can see, and my chat has been telling me to play it, is Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Have you played that?
I have not played it, but it is definitely like Xenoblade is a very classic series.
Yeah, I've been meaning to play it, so if it tastes good, I'll play it.
Oh, it's not gonna taste good.
Oh, well then I guess I don't want to play it. Oh, yeah, Ume's a Xenoblade fan. Okay, here we go. Oh, I'm tasting something.
Oh, but it's not
very subtle.
Very subtle?
Let me try again.
How old is this cartridge? Oh, we're going for a double dip.
I'm going for a double dip. Ooh, I tasted more now. The more you lick it, the grosser it gets. I'm gonna be honest with you.
You're so calm. You're so calm about it being gross. Oh, it's so gross.
Well, I guess it helped. Yeah, the cartridge is a bit older. I've had it for several years now. I bought it when it came out. Which was
years.
when it came out.
I think my cartridges are all gonna be within the last year. So,
Ooh,
oh boy,
you're gonna get that premium flavor.
I'm gonna get some freshness in my flavor.
Yeah. It tastes kind of bitter and sharp. It's very odd, but it doesn't taste very strongly. Maybe you should lick a newer cartridge next time.
That's only if I lose.
Ah, yes, I will have to keep that in mind.
Belfie, hello, welcome into the cafe. We're just hiring some maids today. We're employing some maids out.
And licking some cartridges.
And licking cartridges to whoever wins or loses said round or match. Basically, Xenoblade Anime Edition. Oh. All fan service aside. Oh. There's a lot of
it was fun,
service.
but yeah, it was a bit fan servicey, which I struggle with it because I feel like I'm no longer in an age group where a lot of fan service is targeted towards me, if that makes sense.
What kind of fan service would you prefer?
People who are my age. Like, you know, in a lot of anime or games, it's, you know, I don't mind characters that are sexy, right? But it throws me off as soon as they're like, I go to school. I am 18 years old. And I'm like, oh, I think I'm too old to be enjoying this.
Have you watched Food Wars?
Oh, I've watched some episodes of it, but I wouldn't say I've watched it consistently.
I know that a lot of them, obviously, a lot of them, it all takes place in school, but I appreciate that everybody gets a chance for the fan service. Everybody gets a chance. Even like the father or like the president or something, the principal, like pseudo principal at one point. Everybody gets a chance at fan service.
Okay, that I might be into. That's actually, you see, yeah, when it's adults, I'm like, okay, you know, like fully blown adults, not like fake adults, like 18 years old.
Yeah. No, you'll still get a couple of those, but like for instance, like the first episode, I almost didn't watch Food Wars. I almost didn't watch it. I almost was just like quite turned off and be like, oh, this is just gonna be pure fan service. But then I think it was either episode 2 or 3 where it was just like other people. It wasn't just girls. Like I was expecting for just girls, but there was like guys and girls getting their clothes blown off. I'm like, oh, okay, hold up.
Now we're talking.
Yeah.
Have you watched those like YouTube videos of people cooking recipes from Food Wars?
Yes.
Those are really cool. I really enjoy watching them do it.
They're really cool, but I don't want to make it. I want it made for me, and then I want to eat it.
Maybe you should hire someone.
I should hire someone. But are you in need of a chef? Should we look for a chef for you? Let's look for a chef.
I could use a chef.
Yeah,
absolutely. I mean, you know, one of my mods keeps trending disappearing chatters into I would say substance, but I think we could use a more ethical source of food as well. Yes.
Oh my goodness, you also source your food internally?
No comment.
No comment. Okay. Let's see here. Let me grab these trays.
I mean, can you talk? You kept trying to put people into soup in the last collab. You kept trying to cook us all.
Things just kind of happen that way. You don't want things to go to waste, you know? If we were both starving on an island, right? And let's say I died of natural causes. Let's say I wasn't poisoned or anything. I just kind of slipped and cracked my head open on a rock, okay?
Yeah?
To help further your survival, I would be okay with you eating me.
Okay, in this specific scenario, I follow. However, if I understand correctly, the scenario we were in last time was that you were actually unaliving people actively in order to turn them into substance. So it's a bit of a difference.
No.
I would call it natural causes.
I was never the murderer. If anything, you were the murderer, and I was picking up after your mess.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, I was cleaning up after you.
Maybe I should hire someone for cleanup as well.
Yes. So let's go look for a cook right now. Let's see. Oh. Let's see. We have number 18. We have Eugene as a cook. She's applying for position of cook, Eugene Fontaine.
Oh, she cute?
She's very cute. Very, very cute. Obviously, she knows her way around the garden. So definitely knows a thing or two about food. Very traditional sort of maid. But don't let the traditional maid thing fool you. She's got a lot of piercings. You just can't see them. But that's good, right? It means that she can keep herself very formal. But she's just got a bunch of piercings. It's not going to interfere with her cooking at all. It's not going to interfere with her cooking.
I guess I would be alright. I mean, I guess my concerns would be regarding anything magnetic, but I'm sure she'll manage.
Hopefully you don't have any like magnetic cooking appliances in your kitchen, right?
The kitchen should be a safe area, yes.
Okay, perfect. Wait, what other things in your airship has strong magnets?
No comment.
Okay. To help her with cooking, obviously she needs to see the best detail in ingredients, right?
Yeah, I mean that would make sense, yeah.
So she's got X-ray vision.
Oh. Oh.
She's got X-ray vision.
Oh my.
Heating plate. Oh no, wait, your kitchen doesn't have induction heating, right? You don't have
I have gas.
Okay, good. Okay, yes. Not a problem then. She's got X-ray vision, so she can see all of the prime of the crop. She can see if mold is like slowly like growing on the inside of something. She can see places that no one else can see.
That concerns me a little.
Don't worry. Also, welcome, Andrew. But guess what? She does all of her cooking with rum. Lots and lots of rum. She has her own supply. She comes with her own supply of copious amounts of rum.
I see. I feel like my reaction now will really make people judge me and help them define their personality. So let's I'm on board with the piercings. I don't see any issues there. That's all right. I mean, that's her choice. The X-ray vision. How will she cope with seeing things that really no human should have ever seen?
What pray tell should she not be seeing on your airship? Everything is strictly following OSHA, right?
Oh, yeah. I've heard of that.
You've got like proper guidelines. Nothing sus is going on on your airship, right?
Oh, yeah, everything's safe for me. I would
for you.
Well, okay, how would I put this? Aboard this airship, we're very committed to being carbon neutral or even positive and just and having a green footprint and natural sources of energy, right? I mean, those are all good things, right? We're on board with renewable energies. So instead of using a non-renewable source of energy, we take people who are misbehaving so they deserve it, really, and we bring them to our special downstairs exercise area where they really get to they're catching up on leg day. It's not good to skip leg day, and they get some exercise. It's good for their health, and it has this nice side effect of powering the airship. And I suppose that it might be slightly traumatic if you hear them go, "Oh no, Camille, please spare me, please, I have a family. Camille, I haven't seen my children in 5 years. Camille, please let me go. Camille, help."
That's not a problem. She has X-ray vision. She doesn't have super hearing.
I guess there might be some bodily fluids. You see,
it'll look like just people. It'll look like just a gym. Just tell her never go to the gym.
Oh, yes. A brutal gym, an extreme gym.
Brutal gym. The renewable energy is blood, sweat, blood and sweat and tears.
It's renewable.
Oh, passengers are renewable? Wait, are these passengers or other workers of the airship?
Whoever ends up misbehaving. And I really hope our first hire is gonna, stop that. So if they listen to our first hire, really, I won't have an issue with them
Felicity
Right.
will prevent that. But then that means you're gonna run out of renewable energy.
Oh, don't worry, I won't.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Don't worry, don't worry. I'll find a way.
Okay. No problems there then. Hi, Somni.
Oh my God, Samni!
Somni.
Samni, hi.
Hi. We're
And
doing tricks.
how does she feel about I guess how would I call it? VTuber and anime memorabilia. Such as my Dark Magician Girl body pillow. I would feel quite observed if she watched me have me time.
Well, obviously, your cabin. We can line. We can do a special order and line your whole cabin, your special private chambers with LED. She can't see through LED. Just
Oh, I see. Then
Yeah,
I can
yeah.
still have like tea parties with my body pillow.
Yeah.
And talk to it at night. Because else you no one to talk to. Yes. That's very good. Okay. I'm pretty convinced on this one. Remind me what the last thing was.
She comes with her own supply of rum and can cook all of the meals with the rum if you so choose. And as a captain of a ship, you should, rum is typical.
Is it she cooks everything with it, or she can cook everything with it?
She can cook everything if she wants to. She has her own supply. It's up to you. She has no preference. She can. If you don't like the rum, she could totally have it and keep it to herself. You can kick it out at parties. She has a never-ending supply. Just don't ask where her supply comes from.
I have learned to not ask questions. That's okay. But I have to ask another question.
Okay.
How often does she? I guess dabble in her own product. Like, how often does she eat her own supply? Drink, I would say.
Well, she grew up needing to be able to drink the rum, so you don't need to worry because she's never drunk, because she's just worked up a tolerance to it.
I'm sorry, what kind of childhood did she have?
There was a lacking of water. This is also what she uses to grow the plants. She uses rum. Rum has replaced water in her daily life. So if anything, you would be introducing water to her.
I am a little bit worried about Prodas having alcohol. I do not really want to be drunk when I'm, steering the airship. It sounds like it would end in disaster.
She can distill it into water. She distills it.
Interesting. I mean, I do like rum. It is my drink of choice. So I think she's hired.
Awesome. I'm gonna get everybody hired. That's another cartridge for me.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Which one's the most newest game?
I have Pokemon, but I would have to get my Switch.
Oh, I see.
Oh no! Wait, hold on. I have a Kirby here, which is fairly new.
I'm so sorry for you. Just had a nice dinner, and I'm making you lick cartridges.
At least I guess it was after I've eaten. So this one's pretty new. That's Kirby and the Forgotten Land. Let's have a little licky lick. Let's see if it's different. Oh, that tastes stronger.
Oh, very strong. Okay,
that was immediate.
So freshness is the key. Freshness is definitely the key.
Source fresh cartridges, guys.
So that means if you have a really old cartridge, it doesn't prevent kids from trying to eat the cartridge because they're not going to be able to taste it.
I would really hope there's other ways to dissuade kids from eating cartridges.
Yeah, please don't die.
It definitely tastes stronger. I mean, it's honestly, I'm not even sure if as a child that would stop me though, because it's not that strong or that disgusting. It's like unpleasant, right? But it's not shocking. So I don't know if that would stop me from eating it, but that's just me.
It wouldn't prevent you. Not even the awful taste. You'd be like,
I'm not even sure I would call it awful. I think there's legitimate foods that I like less than I like that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Should you taste your Pokemon Violet? That is like the newest Switch game, isn't it? A Pokemon Violet.
Yeah. I guess that would be my next one because I have Pokemon Scarlet so much.
Oh my god, you're getting fresher and fresher with these cartridges.
Yeah, we're working in order of freshness. And I guess maybe I should at some point, like, my oldest one, see if I can do anything.
Oh yeah, compare it. Also, Sen, welcome into the cafe. And Andrew also as well. Yum,
Hello,
unpleasantly tasty. Oh no. Caribbean is
It's
a
honestly, I kind of want you to lick one because it's not that bad.
Hopefully I will draw some really awful applications here. What's the next position we are hiring for on your ship? What kind of help are we looking for?
I think we could use a mechanic. We have had a few technical mishaps, which have led to some damages, and they have compromised the integral, stability of the airship. So I would like someone who can fix things up.
Oh, I see. Okay. Well, mechanic, someone that knows the way around things. It's okay. We got this. I'm rolling some dice to pick the picture. We've got number 28. Who's number 28? Oh, here we go. We have got Marianne. Marianne's Soliel. She's a very good standard.
Ooh, cute.
Very cute. She's usually used to obviously serving tea and stuff, but she does have a background in mechanic and engineering, it seems.
Okay.
So she's applying for this position. Just hire some duct tape. No, she's better than duct tape.
We'll see. Duct tape has, gotten me so far. Been sailing for over a year.
Your time being captain of an airship, you have to deal with a lot of bad things happening, right?
Yeah. We do have. Ooh, Daisy. Sorry, my cat is climbing my monitor. Baby, Daisy. I think that's gonna be my next a cat sitter.
Cat sitter.
Yes. So we do have the occasional technical mishap. Yes.
And working with machines, obviously, you gotta be very emotionalist, right? You're working with machines. You gotta be cold and hard as the machines.
Can't get too attached to the machine.
Yeah, you can't get too attached because you're constantly like fixing, ripping things out, putting things together. It's a hard work.
Yeah, it is.
So she's got a cold black heart, so she's not gonna get emotionally attached to anything. Okay?
Okay.
All she works about is the machines. That's her job.
Focused. I like that.
And she works very, very fast. Very fast because she's got some amazing jazz hands as well. She's got she does her work. She works so fast it looks like she's doing jazz hands. So she's gotten, that nickname, Jazz Hands.
Does it look like she's doing jazz hands, or is she actually doing it?
Both. She's doing jazz hands, and it looks like she's doing so many jazz hands is how fast she works on these machines.
Interesting. Yes, okay. I mean, that's a little bit quirky, I suppose.
And obviously the last one is that she's looking for some employment. Don't worry about her age. She's a bit of a cougar.
Oh.
She's a cougar, but that doesn't take away from the quality of her work.
I see. You have painted an extremely vivid picture here. So we've got someone who is cold-hearted, does jazz hands,
yeah,
and also is a cougar. So in terms of the jazz hands, I am a little bit worried about the more detailed work, the more the details, where you need a steady hand. I'm a bit worried about this.
It's have you ever seen like Flash, where how he like vibrates his hand for that precision detail? It's like that. She jazz hands so fast, it's steady.
I see. But what about tasks where speed is not key?
Well, she's got her feet for that.
Her feet. What if like we have to defuse a bomb? Not that there's bombs, obviously we would never have a bomb threat. What bombs
No
would never.
threats on the ship.
But theoretically,
Mhm.
if there was a bomb and we had to do something very slowly and carefully,
Mhm.
I'm not sure I would want her to use her feet.
I mean, you haven't seen her work her feet.
Oh, tell me more.
She's you see, being cold-hearted and everything, right? She's very emotionless. So that causes her to be very still, doesn't really move unless she really has to. So she's got really, really sturdy planted feet. Okay, very good position.
So it's just...
And with her jazz hands, all of that energy, that's the only time she exerts and all like energy is the jazz hands. So whenever she uses
stands completely still,
but
but her hands are going super fast.
Yeah.
Maybe she should put down the tea she's holding.
Oh no! Do you think that she has too much coffee? That's why. Maybe it's actually a cry for help.
Does she have the required dexterity in her feet to do those very difficult tasks?
Oh yeah. See, being a cougar means multiple things. Means she's obviously she's a prime age, right? But also means that she's very skilled on being on all fours, like a cougar, like an actual animal. Yeah.
Oh, okay. And I'm glad you finished that sentence in a direction where I hoped it would go. Okay, to focus on the cougar thing, then how much like an animal is she?
She was. I'm gonna be honest. She was raised by cougars.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
How did she get a degree in engineering then? How did that happen?
Well, you see, when you're raised by cougars in the wilderness, sometimes machinery and planes and stuff crash in the wilderness. And she was very intrigued by all of this that she decided to tinker and dabble in them. Mm-hmm. And she just did it so much, it consumed her whole life. She would get so excited and would do jazz hands about it.
I'm not entirely convinced about her skill, but I do admit it sounds like it would be really entertaining to have her around. I'm really on the fence on this one.
Yeah.
In terms of her, I guess, then dating preferences, if you think about it in that way, what's she like?
What is she like for dating preferences?
Yes, is she a cougar in that aspect as well, or what's happening there?
Well, I mean, yes.
Yes.
She encompasses all aspects of cougarism.
All aspects.
All aspects.
All of them.
All of them. She has to. Her pride is on the line. Her and her family, her cougar family, work very hard, and she's so proud of her cougar family. She has to embody every aspect of cougarism in her life.
Oh, I'm starting to get a little bit worried about saying my crew. What does she eat if she, embodies all aspects of cougarism?
Whatever cougars eat.
So live meat?
She needs them fresh, but it's okay. It's okay. Eugene's got it covered. She can cook all that food. She can cook that meat.
Imagine you walk into the engine room and you see your engineer biting into a gazelle or something. Just ripping out a chunk of meat. While doing jazz hands.
She's excited. She doesn't have a tail to wag, right? So she's got jazz hands. She's got jazz hands.
I guess the jazz hands is oddly endearing. I don't know. What is chatting? I'm kind of on the fence on this one. I think this one could really go either way because I admit I'm feeling a bit threatened.
See, the crew can go hide in the gym, and you need people in the gym.
Oh, I suppose that is true. It would be quite motivating.
Yeah. hide from the mechanic, go to the gym.
Oh my god. I'm not sure if I would be creating a very good working environment on board my ship. Yeah. Chat, how do you feel about potentially having someone who embodies all aspects of a cougar, cheering you on for your work? Would you feel safe? Would you be on board with this, or will I end up with no crew at all? Yes? Keep her in a cage? No!
The machine, the engine is her cage.
The engine is her cage. Sounds safe. I am now a little bit worried about everyone's continued safety and well-being.
This is fine. This is fine.
Cat girl can vibrate her hands really fast, good with her feet, eats meat, and is good with mechanics. What more do you want? Yeah. I mean, I guess
she's emotionalist. She'll never fall in love.
I'm now starting to feel like her having some empathy would be for the better.
She'll never fall in love. She'll not get distracted from the machines.
She's in love with the machine. I feel like you're starting to be very picky if you ask for more. Ah, yeah, I guess she does have all the basic requirements a mechanic should have. Vibrate your hands really fast. Eat raw meat.
Those are the basic requirements.
Yeah, that's what I look for. That's what was on the job ad. Well, you know, if Chad really wants her on board, I suppose. I'm not completely sold, so I guess we'll see how she does during her probation period. But I guess if Chad is really convinced, we can give her a chance.
Everyone that's voting her, yes, they're all from your community. They want you to lick more cartridges.
I know, right? And your community is like, well, I'm not sure.
I'm not sure.
And my community is just like, yo, like Pokemon.
Like Pokemon? Oh, hydrate redeem. Oh yeah, you should get some water from all the licking. Do you have water with you? Let me get some water myself. Let me get some water really quick.
I'll get a refill. I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh, she turned tiny. Camille turned tiny. Small mill. Small mill. That's a quote. Sounds sus to you still? Cold-hearted cougar? She's a cold-hearted cougar. This one will go... This stream will go on a little bit longer just because, Camille only recently joined us. I didn't have a lot of water. Oh.
All right.
You know, she would be perfect for your cat sitter. She can distract your cat with the jazz hands. And she's a literal cat.
I am a little bit worried she's gonna get into a fight with my cat.
Oh, jazz hands all over her. Your cat's gonna get annoyed.
Yeah, my cat has a rotten personality.
Aww. So, yay? Nay?
Fine, Chad, we'll take her. Chad has convinced me.
You've got a jazz hand. This is all canon to your lore now.
Oh, god damn it.
What's the cartridge for licking?
I guess I should go with the most recent one, which is Pokemon.
Okay.
Okay, I have fetched my cartridge as well, but I was at it.
I feel bad for making you do this.
It's okay. Honestly, it's by far not the worst thing I've ever eaten.
Okay.
I anticipate this one to be the most fragrant.
What's the worst thing you've ever eaten?
You know what? I really don't like mutton.
Oh.
Yeah, I'd rather eat a cartridge than mutton.
Oh my god!
I don't know. To me, it tastes like wool that someone peed on.
Mutton? That's what mutton tastes like?
Yeah, to me. It tastes like pea wool.
Oh, that's so weird.
You like it?
I don't know if I've ever had mutton before.
Mm. Even lamb. Lamb's slightly better to me, but I don't like it.
Mm.
Oh, that one's fragrant. Ooh. Oh, that one's strong. Okay. So it does wear off with age.
It does wear off with age. I'm trying to see if I can remember the order of my cartridges. I don't have any of my old ones. These are all of my new ones. I got all of this last year.
Really? Do you like sell yours afterwards or?
No, they're just in boxes. They're in storage right now. I haven't unpacked them. So all of these are just within last year. So I'll get the same potency.
Yes, I suppose the one I had licked was maybe too old to be flavorful.
It was just gone, no flavor.
Yeah, Pokemon. Oh, what are you doing? Pokemon definitely had some sharpness to it.
That's interesting. I'm surprised it's not like I guess how do you prevent coating from just wearing off from all of like the hands-on?
Yeah, you touch it like all the touching. I'm not sure.
So you get little bits of it on your fingers, and you lick your fingers, and
you know what? Somehow I'm like more opposed to licking my fingers than licking a cartridge.
Really?
Yeah, I don't really want to lick my fingers.
Did you wash your fingers?
I mean, I wash my hands, right? But I feel like, I've touched my keyboard, I've touched my mouse. I don't know. It doesn't seem to. I've touched my phone.
No, this is fair. This is fair. I always have to wash my hands before eating. Always.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, good, as one should.
Even though at a restaurant, it drives me crazy if there's like, no bathroom access or anything like that. Then I have to. I hate using hand sanitizer as opposed to washing hands. Like if I can wash my hands, I'd rather wash my hands than use hand sanitizer, because it's just like just coating your hands. Blah.
Yeah, like those that are like sticky. I hate that when you like use hand sanitizer and it's sticky. It feels like my hand is even grosser than when I started.
Yeah, and it's like the grime is still there. It still exists there.
Yeah. No, I don't like hand sanitizer usually.
Yeah. So that's why, like, during the pandemic, it was like I would get utterly disgusted seeing people just like pour on the hand sanitizer and then only do hand sanitizer.
Yeah. So those like dispensers that just pour so much hand sanitizer, and then you're here with a little puddle in your hand, like what the hell am I gonna do with this? Clean my forearms?
Just
once, what's that place?
Start lathering all over yourself.
Yeah, honestly, just share with your friends. I don't know, make a group activity out of it. But I was once in a place where it smelled so nice. It kind of tasted, and I guess it's because it's alcohol content.
Like, wait, you tasted your hand sanitizer?
No, it smelled like a cocktail.
Oh.
It smelled really nice, and I was like, damn. Now I want to lick my hands.
I get that. So you have really sensitive smell.
Yeah, I have a pretty good sense of smell.
I always get asked, like, oh, it tastes like this, and they're like, have you ever tasted that? No, but I've smelled it. Like, you can definitely tell what things taste like from smelling certain things. Yeah.
What is it? Something that like you don't know the taste, but you know the smell of?
Aquarium water.
Huh.
So like I've talked about how like I'm not really a fan of crab because it just tastes like what I imagine aquarium water would be.
Huh. I'm struggling to imagine that.
You go to like Asian markets, right? And like the fishy smell is so strong. And I had fishes growing up, and so like I know the smell of fish food. I know the smell of the aquarium water, the smell of the fish, and like it just when I eat crab at restaurants, it just tastes like I'm taking a big old cup and drinking from an aquarium.
Interesting. Do you like the smell of fish food?
I do. Like, I don't have any problems eating any other fish. It's just crab that I have issues. Crab and lobster are kind of close in their flavor palette. I'll eat it, but I acknowledge, like, I want to taste a crab that doesn't taste like aquarium water. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I think it might be... I guess if you have it, like, plain or not... With not strong flavors overlapping, it might be difficult. I guess if you have it in a context where maybe there's like lots of other flavors, it might taste less like aquarium water.
Yeah, like obviously it does have to be in an aquarium before it gets into your table. I don't know how they store crabs or something.
How do you feel about fake crab?
I
like
eat fake crab. Yeah, that's fine. That tastes like that has no flavor. It just tastes like it's flavored tofu essentially.
Yeah, okay, interesting.
Yeah, that's fine. That tastes fine. Crab itself, it's just like aquarium water. If I could try crab like fresh from the ocean, like if we're on a boat and we just rip it from the ocean, bite into that crab, you know, prep it up, crack it open. I want to try that to see if it still tastes like aquarium water.
I think probably even more. I mean, that sounds absolutely feral.
Steamed crab versus boiled. What would be the difference? Oh, with the water boiling into it? Versus steaming it? I've never tried steamed crab. No, I don't think so.
I really like crab, but next time I'm just gonna think out aquariums now.
Oh no, I'm sorry! But you don't know what aquarium water tastes like? Like, but you know what it smells like, right? Like, do you...
Yeah, I know what it smells like. I don't know what it... I've never... And I guess also a few things I've never drank.
I've never drank it, but like you know the smell, and can you imagine what it would taste like?
I have a vague idea, yeah.
Yeah.
But in my mind, it doesn't. It's not like crab.
I don't know.
That's wild.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, do you have any foods where you're like, I am not sure I like this, but I can't stop eating it?
Not sure. Oh yeah, I do actually. Wait. There are certain foods where like I like it, but I can only have a certain amount before I start feeling sick.
Ooh, okay.
Right.
Yeah, I have some like this too.
So like for me, I think those would be things that like have mayonnaise in it.
Oh, like what?
Like certain sushis that have mayonnaise in it. Sometimes they're really good and they're like super savory and hearty and creamy, but if I have too much mayonnaise, I start feeling sick.
Interesting. For me, it's like meat, but especially if it's, you know, rare or raw. Anything like a steak, I can only have so much before I start feeling unwell. Carpaccio, like barely any, and I start feeling kind of sick.
Oh my god, I like meat. I like steaks.
I mean, I like it. It's not the flavor. It continues tasting nice. But I don't know. I think maybe it's the texture that just throws me off, and then I start being like, oh, no more. But more like, for example, for me, it's things like I guess bean curd or some matcha things. I eat them and I think to myself, I'm not sure I like this. Or tofu. I'm not sure I'm enjoying this. I'm not sure I actually like it, but I can't stop eating it.
Are you affected by texture?
Not extremely. Some, yes. There's somewhere after a while I'm like, no, but I wouldn't call myself particularly sensitive to textures. And I'm not picky either. I eat most things.
Mayo is gross. Mayo is... Do you like mayo?
I like mayo, yeah. I really like mayo.
It's a hit or miss. I like Japanese mayo, but plain mayo is questionable.
Questionable? Is it both homemade and like store-bought?
Like the Japanese mayo, I think is a little bit sweeter They add a couple more ingredients to regular mayo. You can make your own Japanese mayo with regular mayo.
Oh, I've never tried.
Spooky, you don't like protein bars?
Oh, protein bars. You know what? Cereal bars and protein bars, I can also only have so much before I feel unwell.
I mean, this is true. This is true. Cereal bars, I don't know. I had a Fruity Pebbles candy bar, and I took one bite, and it was too sweet. I cannot eat it. Too sweet.
How about chocolate then?
Like just chocolate?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can have chocolate, but I prefer my chocolate frozen.
Frozen?
Yeah, it dulls down the flavor.
Like you just take like a
bar and stick it in the freezer.
No way!
Yeah.
Really? People do that?
Yeah,
Is that a thing?
I mean, I do it.
Like, is that a thing you just came up with, or is that something like people just do?
I think it started with I used to get hollow chocolate bunnies. And I would freeze them so that they would be like hard chocolate chips, so that I could smash them with a hammer and have chocolate chips.
Interesting.
And I just kind of kept going from there with any chocolate. So like, do you like dark chocolate?
See, chocolate is one of those other things for me where I like it, but I can only have so much before, especially if it's sweet. I'm like, enough.
If it's too sweet? Yeah, if you should try this next time. If you get some chocolate, put it in the freezer. It dulls down the flavor.
That I feel like a chocolate lover would feel like this is quite blasphemous. But I am intrigued.
I've met people that only like chocolate melted, and melted chocolate intensifies its sweetness.
Yeah. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. Wait, Chad is saying frozen hot chocolate. Wait, how does that work?
How do you freeze hot chocolate?
Yeah, I am incredibly intrigued.
It's just cold chocolate milk, right?
Like, does it turn into like a popsicle? Like an ice cream?
I'm not sure. Well, how do you make your hot chocolate? Do you use the packets and then you add water, or do you add milk?
Oh my god, so I didn't know for the longest time that people were adding water, and I'm shocked people do that.
I know. I add milk.
Yeah,
but like, the instructions say add water.
No way!
They do! If you look at the instructions, it says add water.
No. Hold on. What? No. Let me Google that. Okay.
Well, I mean, you have to... I don't know. Like, obviously, people know to add milk to make it more creamy. But if you get, like, store-bought, it says add water.
I hate that. Okay, I'm Googling the chocolate I have. The specific chocolate I have. Let's see, okay. What are the instructions?
I don't know if it might say add water or milk.
God, I'm so scared now. Oh, okay. This one says, we recommend making it with hot milk or your preferred milk alternative rather than water. But they do anticipate people putting water. What? That's shocking. Who does that?
I don't know.
That is wrong.
It doesn't make sense.
That is deranged. What?
That is deranged.
I am speechless. I guess I am kind of tempted to try it with water just to see.
It's disgusting.
What it tastes like.
Don't even
Is
bother.
it?
Yeah. Sometimes if I've had hot chocolate made with water only when I go to like certain events and they make it with water, and it just lacks the creaminess. It's
oh my god.
It's just water chocolate. Honestly, it's just chocolate flavored water.
Like what kind of events do this kind of fucked up shit?
Sometimes, I don't know, sometimes it's just like charity events or something like that.
Oh my god, no wonder no one donates to charity.
The water thing is done in hospitals, more or less diverse places like Michigan or Vermont.
I am pretty sure the hot chocolate I had in Vermont was not with water, but if it was, I'm gonna have some words.
You've had it all this time.
I would feel so weird. I guess maybe I imagine maybe it was water when you get some from a vending machine at the train station, right? Those kinds of. But this is not where I expect to have anything nice happen to me. So I guess that's par for the course. But if I make it at home, why would I not want nice things?
I don't know. I think if you get hot chocolate, like any restaurants, any fast food restaurants, that'll be made out of water.
God, I guess that reminds me why I don't go to fast food restaurants. Oh, I'm shocked. I've completely lost the plot what we were talking about because I'm so speechless about this water thing.
I know. Wait, I get derailed easily. Anytime talking about food, I get derailed easily.
Oh yeah, me too. I could talk about food for hours.
See, guys, she's a foodie. She's a foodie.
I would call myself a foodie. Yeah, I like food. I talk about food a lot. I like cooking. Yeah.
Have you done any cooking streams?
No, I'd like to, but I feel like the setup would be kind of complicated.
I'm trying to figure that out myself. I'm planning to do a cooking stream towards the later end of the month. I'm gonna make some takoyaki for everybody.
Oh my god! I've never made that.
It's really easy, honestly, and I'm gonna try to make like it as easy as possible. I need to get ingredients. I have to remind myself.
Wait, how's that made?
So like, for obviously the mold, right? You can either get like it's cheaper now than it was before, but you can get like takoyaki molds.
I've seen those. Yeah, on TikTok.
If you don't have those, and you can get like local things, you can get like you know those cake ball makers, baby cakes or something. There's like
the pop ones. So like yeah.
You can get those, and you can make it in that. I used to make it in that. And if you don't feel like making the batter from scratch, you can use pancake batter, like the pancake mix. And just add a little bit of like soy sauce, some dashi in it to give it some flavor, or you can not, whichever. You want it a little bit more watery than what it's recommending for the pancake. And then you just get whatever filling you want, and you just make that.
Oh, what filling are you gonna make?
I'm gonna try to see if I can get some octopus. If not, I can try to use maybe spam or something.
Oh, nice. Interesting. I look forward to seeing that.
I hope it turns out okay.
I'm sure it will. Yeah, in terms of setup, I really admire people who do it. I feel like I would be really worried about doxing myself because I feel like out of all the rooms in my house, the kitchen is one of the more reflective ones. And in terms of just the setup, I don't know, it seems like a lot.
I'm trying to experiment and playtest with a lot of things. I'm trying to figure it out before the stream.
Yeah, no, I'll try and make it if you do it because that sounds fun.
Yeah. Anyway. Going back to the employment.
Yes.
yes. We've gotten a fair set of maids for you.
Yeah, I'm starting to run out of budget here. I think I'm gonna have to start being a little bit stricter.
We'll be a little bit more stricter. What's another job that you were missing that you need for your airship? Tell me a little bit about your airship. So, are you pirates? Are you vampire?
No.
Like
we love the law. We love the law so much. Besties, yeah. No, we're not pirates. It's more of a So, I was really bored of the corporate life. It just was kind of boring, kind of sucked, So I decided, screw it. I am going on a grand adventure. But I didn't really have any ideas for a grand adventure until I came across
tax evasion.
Not tax. What? You don't have to pay taxes when you don't have a job. Anyway, I found this airship and we were going on a grand adventure. And along the way, a lot of people helped me with this airship and everything. So now it's giving back to the community. You know, if you need a place to stay, or if you just are looking for some entertainment for the duration of a stream, for example, hop on board. We'll go places, we'll have fun, and then you can be on your way, or you can stay longer if you want. And so that's kind of the situation here. So there's a few people in my crew who are kind of always around. So we gotta have some staff to take care of them.
Wow, you sound like Vigilante, but if Vigilante was like a cruise vacation you can buy.
Yeah. It's really about the fun and the community. We're not out there to save the world or defeat evil. That sounds like a lot of work.
I'm imagining cruise ship commercials. Bored with your normal life, wanna have fun, do some good. We love the law.
We love the law. Yes, come on board the airship. We never crash.
Have you ever crashed?
No comment. It's sometimes there's some turbulence. That's why we need our previous hires to fix things up again.
With jazz hands.
Yeah, I really hope the jazz hands will help.
Well, do you have a great insurance policy?
Well, great is a very strong word. You see, there is insurance.
What are you covered?
My cat is insured twice. Very important. Very important to have the cat insured. My stuff is insured. Now everything you bring on board is really your own responsibility.
Like renter's insurance. They have to bring their own insurance. Okay.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, Somni would never run from the law.
Somni is definitely there for the fun.
Definitely not on the run.
Has it crashed since we hit the ground? The last time? How long ago was the last time?
Time is really subjective. Time is a social concept.
Time flies when you're having fun. You can't even tell.
And we're having so much fun, you see. So really, it's difficult to say. Who knows? Really, who knows?
Pick a number between 11 and 45.
Well, let's not talk about crashing. Sorry, my
crashes after takeoff. Wait, are you grounded? Are you a grounded airship?
No. We do go in the air. It depends how long we stay up there.
Are your crashes just? Is you landing your term for crashes?
Oh no! Sometimes you have very, very gentle and smooth landings. Oh, definitely. Yeah, I'm sure you'll experience some of those.
Okay.
I'm feeling confident. But maybe I do need a co-pilot. That might be very helpful.
A co-pilot?
Yeah.
Somebody that knows the ways of the sky.
Yeah, someone who can, help me find my way and maybe help with this little, very small crashing issue.
Okay. I've got a great candidate for you. This application is very fresh, hot off the papers.
Ooh.
If I can... There we go. We've got lovely Anis.
Oh, okay.
She's already great at exploring. You see, she's got a bunch of treasure and everything.
All right.
So she knows her way around adventuring. Her name is Anis Greenaway. Okay. She's really great with cats too.
I see a cat right there. Yeah.
Yeah. She's great with cats. Great at adventuring. She's so great at adventuring that she has a fake beard for occasions when she needs to impersonate someone with such a stout personality. You know what I mean?
No. When is the skill of hers required? Pray tell.
Well, let's say this is just like her being comfortable. But when she's on the deck with you, obviously she'll double up as being like, she has like a suit that she wears to be like a very prominent masculine male with a very impressive beard.
But when does she need to dress up like this? What kind of airship situation would require this skill?
It's for show. It's for show because unfortunately the academy she went to was only for males, so she had to impersonate being a male. So she's just gotten so used to it that when she does co-piloting stuff, she cross dresses.
Okay, I mean, I'm not here to yuck somebody's yum. I suppose that's all right. I hope I'm not paying extra for the skill though, because I don't have very much use for it.
It's useful. It helps with autopilot. She can tie the beard to the handles, and it'll stay straight while she's driving.
I'm suddenly extremely concerned about her piloting abilities if that's how she drives.
No, it's only if it's like emergency. It comes in handy. Trust me. If you're deserted on an island, you'll want that fake beard. You can make fires with this fake beard.
I feel like a situation where this comes in handy, I'm gonna have so many other problems to deal with first. But okay, I guess if she likes it, I mean, who am I to stop her?
There's so much more. There's so much more with her great adventuring skills. Okay, she has she's got a chain. She's got a chain that she uses on all of her adventures. It's great because it's essentially like if you need an anchor, she'll help with those landings. She has this chain that she can attach things to, and that will be like your first stop. Like, you know how there's like the brakes and then there's the hand brakes? Her chain will double as like the handbrake, so you'll stop a lot smoother. Yeah.
I see. Like how big is this chain?
Very big. Very, very big.
Okay, where does she keep this?
In her beard. It's a massive beard.
Okay, God, how big is she? Like, if it's a big ass chain, right, and it's hidden in the beard, how what are the dimensions?
It's a beard of holding. It's like a pocket dimension.
Oh, now we're talking. That's pretty useful.
Yeah, beard of pocket dimension.
I see. That's her second trait? A big ass chain?
A big chain. So if you ever need an emergency brake, she'll just run to the very top of the ship, swing her massive beard over, and the chain will come flying out, and she'll be able to stop the ship.
I'm starting to feel like I'm in danger.
Oh, wait till you hear her last trait.
Why?
She's also fire breathing. Which this is also very good because well, you see, with fire breathing, do you use how does your airship fly? Engines? Do you have sails? Is it like an air balloon? Heat powered?
It's the blood, sweat, and tears of the passengers, I would say.
Just the blood, sweat, and tears?
Yeah, that's really key.
She can make it really sweaty down there. She can make it really sweaty down there.
Oh, well, I'm not sure how much more sweat I can handle. You see, what we do is we give the passengers some, we give them...
some motivation.
We give them some of our, I suppose, I guess some interesting activities. We give them some games, right? And then they turn into sweaty, try-hard gamers, and we have ample supply. Now, what worries me is that I do have a pretty strict no-fire explosives policy on the airship.
Oh no! do you now? She didn't know about this.
Yeah, you know, I feel like if I make an exception for her, I gotta make an exception for everyone. And I feel like Chad is really just kind of lining up to start bringing fire and explosives on board, and that really, really worries me.
Gotcha. You don't want any more examples for the unruly.
I feel I feel like that would add a lot of work to the first hires for like workplace. I feel like that will keep her very busy.
She's got personality. Felicity's got personality and is a compulsive liar.
You know, I don't feel in danger with this one.
You don't feel in danger?
No, you know, the first one, you know, I can deal with the big personality and everything.
Oh, yeah.
The fire? What if she sneezes?
This is true. This is very, very true. This might be a very losing battle for this candidate.
It's, you know, I was willing to consider the beard, you know, okay, fine. The cross-dressing, sure, why not? I am, however, extremely concerned about the fire breathing and a little bit concerned about the chain. I think the chain, I was you know, I could have you could have convinced me with the chain, but the fire breathing, I'm extremely scared.
It's very difficult. Free heating? Back is saying free heating. Fire is free heating.
That is nice. Sora!
Sora! Hello, welcome raiders! How are you doing? Space Gremlin Raid? Space Gremlin Raid, welcome in!
Hello, Sora! Hello!
I am here with our very, very special guest, Captain Camille. She's looking for some employment and I'm trying to find her some very special maids to fill her needs.
Yes, it's going mixed results. I mean, we have 3 good hires, but this last one, whew.
Hello, G. Hello. Welcome. Absolute plus. Yeah, they're saying free heating in this economy.
The free heating, to be fair, is very tempted. I haven't really been heating. It is very expensive. That is true. But I would need to pay her salary, which I think is more expensive than just turning on my damn heating.
Okay, so I'll take this L.
I'm sorry, the fire really was a bit of a deal breaker here.
Okay, this is fine. I've never tasted. Oh yeah, and the loser has to lick a Switch cartridge.
Oh yes, which one are you going for? What flavor are we having today?
I just opened my cases. Where are my cartridges? Oh, you know what? Wait. I think they might be in my case. Hold on. But I think I'll see if I can find my Big Brain Academy. That's the one that you need.
Oh yes, that is very good, outstanding. I think yours were all quite recent too, so you're gonna get like all the flavor.
Within the year. Within the year.
Yeah, that's impressive. I don't think I even bought that many within the year.
Okay, here we go. So I have some older ones as well, now that I've found my case. So my very first game that I've ever owned was the Gun Pixies. That's the very
What is that?
one. It's like tiny pixies and that do the shooty on people.
Okay.
But I'm holding now Big Brain Academy.
I love the irony of this one. That makes me very happy.
I'm going to lick Big Brain Academy. Do you think it will give me a big brain?
No, I kind of suspect it might have the opposite effect, to be quite honest with you.
But this is how it works, right? You are what you eat. You lick the big brain. You become
You
big
are
brain.
what you lick.
Yeah, you are what you eat.
I guess we're about to find out. Well, we can do an experiment and see if you feel smarter afterwards.
Okay, I'm worried.
It's not that bad, I promise. What was that, the gagging sound?
It was like I didn't taste it at first. I was like I didn't taste anything.
Second, right?
Yeah, I didn't taste anything, and then my tongue started being like, "What the frick, sis?"
When you come back, if you were to do it again, it would immediately kick in.
Tetsuo. Thank you. Welcome into the cafe. Is there a difference? Have you been tasting the front and the back? Is there a difference between tasting the front and the back? Is there? I'm asking
only
you.
just the front.
You've only been doing the front?
Yeah, I've only been tasting the side with the picture.
I want to taste. I want to lick it again, but I don't know if I want to. I want to lick the first time.
I am really curious what the back tastes like now that you've mentioned it.
I'm gonna taste the back. I'm not gonna lick the chips. I'm just gonna lick the back.
Oh yeah.
That's
all fucking with the word.
Oh god! Damn it!
No way, it's worse. No way. I don't believe that.
God damn it! It tastes like pure chemicals.
No way, the back is worse. Holy shit! What?
Why was it so much stronger than the front?
What? I refuse to believe that. That's crazy. I feel like I should lick the back now.
You should wait until you hire someone.
I'm so intrigued now.
I put that away. It was pure chemical. More chemicals were put there.
So how would you describe the taste? Because I can't.
It was
but I feel like
it was like, you know those big old work boots? The big old work boots where you can smell the rubber from the soles? I imagine it would be like licking the bottom of a work boot. That's what
that is such a vivid description. I don't know if yours were more, I don't know, potent than mine, but I feel like mine wasn't that bad. Like, it wasn't nice, but it wasn't awful. That's alright.
The back of it. Wow.
It's like if someone was like, this is a local delicacy, I would eat it to not be disrespectful. Like, you know, I would be like, okay,
no,
down the hatch.
I don't think. No, I can't be convinced to have a whole meal like this. Hold on.
Really?
Maybe. I hope I'm not. I want to try it again, but I'm not gonna do it again until I lose again. Like, I don't know if I need to second guess myself. Like, it was so fast. It hit me so fast.
Interesting. I feel like it took like 3 good licks for me to get it, but I feel like I also started with the oldest one, so
the oldest.
Maybe
one.
that's why I need 3 licks.
Big Brain. Big Brain was definitely bought last year.
Damn.
Late, actually. Yeah, late last year. So
interesting.
I'll try like my first cartridge next time.
I didn't think it was that awful.
I still taste I still taste it, but like residual.
Interesting. Because for me, I feel like as soon as my tongue was like no longer on it, I didn't taste it anymore.
Like, I don't taste it, but it's kind of like I feel like I feel it. I have really sensitive taste buds. I have really sensitive taste buds.
Yeah, it sounds like it. Holy shit. All right, that was an interesting experiment. Maybe I guess it helps that I ate something just before. Maybe I was still tasting that. I don't know.
Maybe.
Good thing you have some water.
I have a little bit of water. I might need to get some replacement. I drink a lot.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting. That is so intriguing. We should have more people licking cartridges so we can compare.
Oh no! That prevents the point of the taste of the cartridge.
Hey everyone, eat cartridges.
Oh god.
I promise you, it's great fun. Eat cartridges with your friends and your family.
Oh no, and your family, no.
It's a nice little family activity.
I think it's funny that they did that to prevent that purpose, and people were just doing it out of the curiosity. Like, it was encouraging more.
It's true. Like, I think I would never even have thought of like eating like a cartridge if, you know, they hadn't done that.
Did
the only thing, yeah, that could have made me put it in my mouth, really.
Was it announced, or did somebody put it in their mouth and then announce, like, tell people that it tastes funky? Like,
I'm not sure.
I don't know if Nintendo announced it themselves or if they did it quietly and somebody was just like, stupid enough to
Yo,
put it in their mouth.
guys.
Yeah. Yo, guys, have you tried this?
I don't know. That's a good question. I just remember like seeing like YouTubers and stuff start doing it, but I don't know where the like source of the information came from. Because I just, how would they work? Here's a press release, guys. We made our games not taste nice.
Don't taste nice.
I don't know.
I can see them announcing it if it was something like, due to the concerns that we've heard about the size, don't worry, we've implemented blah 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 to help deter this. Yeah.
Maybe. Man, I want to know. I'm so intrigued. Like, what do they even put on this for it to taste gross? Like, what is it? You know?
It was some chemical. I know they mentioned what the chemical name was.
Oh.
But I forgot.
Interesting.
I think it's similar to kind of like what you put on babies' thumbs to get them to stop sucking.
Oh, okay, yeah. But imagine being like the taste tester for this. Like, hey, imagine being like the poor intern, and they're like, hey, we're gonna have to go and like have you lick a few cartridges so we can figure out something that tastes disgusting but also isn't bad enough that it makes anyone sick.
Oh my god.
Imagine that's your job, you know?
Do you think you know how like they have spot testers on like the conveyor belt where they'll check something every so often? Do you think there's someone designated to just licking cartridges to make sure that the sprayer is working?
Oh my god, that would be so funny. Incredibly unhygienic, but so funny.
Every 10th cartridge gets a lick.
Well, every 10th, that's so many licked cartridges in a day.
You gotta make sure, the randomosity.
Oh my lord, imagine, oh, what do you do for a living? Oh, I lick Nintendo Switch cartridges. I had completely forgotten that was a thing, not gonna lie.
The testers or the cartridges?
The cartridges.
Oh.
Can you still taste it?
It feels weird.
Oh my god.
I don't think I can taste it anymore, but it feels weird.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
Blah.
I feel a little bit bad now because I was like, oh, don't worry, it's not that bad. Don't worry.
It's fine. Quality control. This is
What if one tastes too disgusting? Like, is that a problem? Is that good?
for me.
In general, I guess with a taste tester.
For the taste tester? Oh my god. I feel like whoever does taste testing as a quality control, they would have to have pretty bad taste buds. They would have to be like someone who thinks the flavor tastes delicious. So that
That's
they
such
can...
a specific hiring criteria.
Yeah.
Like
so
this. How does it taste?
this is your life now. It would ruin food for them. I think. This flavor would ruin food for them.
Probably.
Like,
but imagine you apply for a quality control position at Nintendo, and at the job interview they're like, please stick out your tongue. Like this. What do you think?
awful.
Ah, well, sorry, we can't give you the job.
It tastes nutty. I don't really taste much. But
nutty.
It tastes nutty. Ah.
God.
Well, because they would have to still be able to taste it. They would need to know that it's there, that it exists.
Right, yes, that's true. It would have to have a taste, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. No, I'm really trying to find something similar to compare the flavor to, and I can't think of anything that tastes anywhere remotely similar.
It tastes like licking a big old rubber work boot.
I've never done that before, so...
I mean, I've never done it either, but I can smell the rubber. Like, those big old work boots that are like the big thick rubber soles. Yeah. They've got leather. They're usually made out of leather. And when they're fresh, they're like... I don't
fresh?
know. Yeah.
Like a croissant.
Like croissant. Fresh from the
oven.
Before they've been worked in. Like buying that new car where you can smell everything.
I guess, yeah, I guess that's I can't find a better way to describe it.
Salty
Yeah.
coins? Does it taste like salty coins to you, Spooky? What does it describe what it tastes
Oh,
like to you? Salty coins? Have you put
I guess.
coins in your mouth?
Oh, that sounds disgusting. That's so unhygienic. Who knows how the fuck those have been? Oh, ooh.
Everywhere.
Oh, you know what I hate? The smell on your fingers after you've touched coins.
That metally, kind of coppery, like dingy smell.
Yeah, I can't stand it.
Ugh.
So I don't want to lick it.
Yeah, don't. No. Awful.
Terrible.
You
love that
smell?
That is. Oh, we're gonna have to have words about your continuation as a mod.
Oh no!
I'm not sure if we can continue like this. This is where I draw the line.
Do you need a maid that will I'm trying to think. Do you think I can convince? Is all of your mods here?
No, some of them are.
Some of them are. Which one are they? Do you think I could try to sell a maid to your mods?
Yeah, VHack's here right now. You can try and sell a maid to VHack, see if he needs any assistance. He does do a lot of work for me, so you know he might need an extra hand.
Okay. We'll try to sell them together, and if we lose, we'll both lick a cartridge.
Okay, very good.
Okay. We will pick a maid for mod assistance. Oh. Today's special. Yeah. I have today's special. Captain Camille on the board.
Tasty. It's because she keeps trying to make me into a soup, I suppose.
No. I'm just picking up after your mess.
Cam's back on. What do you mean back on the menu? VHack, focus on the task on hand. I've delegated some hiring to you.
VHack, pick a number between 11 and 45.
Oh, that's a lot of them.
And don't include any numbers with zeros. I didn't include any numbers with zeros. 11 to 45, don't include any numbers with zeros. We're gonna select the maid for you here.
Interesting. Oh no, that's another mutiny. See, that's why I need the support.
Felicity will put you in line. VHack. Felicity is gonna whip you back into shape. No 20? Yeah, there's no 20. 42? Okay, let's see. Who's number 42? Oh, okay. So for VHack's mod assistance, we've got lovely Suzuna.
Okay.
Kamakawa. Very wonderful mod-like uniform.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, that's what all my mods are wearing.
That's all. All of your mods are ready to jump ship. They wear bathing suits because they're prepared to jump ship at any moment.
Yeah, exactly. You always gotta be ready for the pool party. Come on.
Gotcha. Okay. So she's prepared. What are these? Oh my god.
Oh boy.
What are
you gonna make her job difficult?
These are a bit difficult. I'll message these to you. See what you feel about them.
Oh boy. Okay. Okay, let's see.
Do you think she could help with the mod duties?
God, what's the second one mean?
I'm assuming that means like she like her whatever statement she says, it definitely like hits. Like it hits hard. Like
I feel like that's for a mod.
Yeah.
I feel like if you're a mod and you make a statement like behave in chat, follow the rules, it should hit hard, right?
Uh-huh.
Impactful conversation, very important for a mod.
Exactly. Very
Yeah.
much so. You wanna tell VHack? You wanna try to sell VHack on this?
Oh, the first one's a bit of a. mm, oh, okay. So VHack, you like animals, right? I know you have like a lot of like animals, like pets. You really like animals. I mean, you're sending animal pictures in chat and like in the Discord, and you I think you're an animal lover, right? Right. I sense some affinity to animals. Um, God, I think you will get along great with what's her name?
Yes. Suzuna.
Mhm. Suzuna, yeah. Suzuna has adopted some animal-like qualities herself, you see. But unlike our cougar from earlier, she really went all the way. She has some attire to really drive the point home. So if you ever you're in the airship and you're feeling lonely and you're like, oh man, I wish my pets were here. Don't worry, she's a furry, so she will dress up the part, and you'll be like, oh nice, I'll feel less lonely now. While I work those long hours, she's here to keep me company. So I think that's a selling point, right?
A furry wearing a bathing suit.
Yes. I see nothing wrong with that. Yes, this is this is definitely a selling point. Yes. Do you have anything to add to this one?
She gives great hugs and will soothe you. Great fluffy hugs.
That is true. And we do already have a dog on the mod team, so really, what's one more?
Shadow needs assistance. Is that another mod?
Shadow is another mod who is quite dog-like.
They will get along.
They will get along. Exactly, Are you tired of Shadow texting you weird shit? Well, he will have another furry friend.
It'll multiply.
Yeah, it will, free up some of your schedule. Yeah. They can, like, I don't know, play fetch together.
You'd like to pet her while playing? Yeah, she's the softest fur.
Yes. What kind of furry is she? Like, what kind of animal are we talking here?
Any kind, honestly. She created her own animal.
That's okay. What do you think it looks like?
It looks like have you seen the smaller snout furries? Or how do you let's say she looks like what's the animal I'm thinking about? It's like is it Jabara?
A capybara?
Not a capybara. The one that looks like Pikachu but has long legs. They are jumpers.
Yeah. Oh, I know what you mean. Okay, interesting.
This is gonna bother me. I need to know what this animal is that I'm thinking about.
God, yeah, I know what you mean.
No. They were in Arc. Arc. Snagglemah, welcome into the cafe.
Ooh, that's another mod right there.
Oh, see, the mods are coming in to check out the new mod.
Yeah, the mods are right on time.
Is it a Jaboa? Jaboa, that's the one. Jaboa.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
She's a Jaboa.
Interesting niche.
Yes.
Niche, I see. Snaggle, we're trying to hire another mod among those maids to support you guys. Feel free to chime in if you would like this this lovely maid Suzuna on board. What we know so far about her is that she's a furry.
She's a furry.
So, yeah. It will be company for Shadow.
Very soft fur. Very adorable. She's already got a bathing suit, so she's ready to jump ship with you guys at any moment.
Okay, so ready. And I suppose her second quality is her words are very impactful. Some people might call it a little bit, over dramatic. I wouldn't. I feel like just everything she says, it has impact, right? It stays with you. It's like a highlight. Everything is the punchline. I think this is really important as a mod. You know, people have to respect you in chat. Yeah, I see nothing wrong with this.
Everything she says causes the mic drop, essentially.
Yeah,
She causes the mic to drop.
Yeah, I see no objections. I see no problems with this.
Spit and fire. Maybe she does a little bit of rap too.
Ooh, some entertainment.
Yeah.
Switching it up instead of me, you know, talking shit all the time. She can help.
Yeah, the mods will come together, start their own rap battles.
That'd be kind of funny, to be honest. I'd like to see that.
Sounds all
good.
Okay. We're the last one.
You want to do the last one?
No, not really.
Not really. Okay. So this might not sound very positive to you guys first, but hear me out. Okay, hear me out. So she's kind of pretentious. But that's a good thing. And hear me out. So you know how I'm French, which truly is the most pretentious of all nations. You know, just so pretentious. If we have another pretentious person on board, you know, it will keep me occupied, and we can be pretentious to each other, and then it will be, you know, it will free up your schedule from me being pretentious at you. I feel like really that would make things easier for you guys. So her being pretentious is actually a good thing. Yeah.
You gotta have a level of pretentiousness if you're in a position of power. Oh
yes, absolutely. She will match my energy, so you guys don't have to. You see, really, I'm just saving your personality here. Oh, she is not French. She's not French. She just is pretentious. Or furry. The furriness is bothering you.
Scheduled pretentious time.
Oh yeah, 24/7.
Also, welcome in, Sir Rubik's. I hope you enjoy your stay. We're trying to employ this lovely furry mic drop-in pretentious maid here for employment as a mod.
Yeah, it's going outstanding. The furriness is an obstacle. I'll admit it, but you know, she will hang out with Shadow. Don't worry about it.
Don't furry shame her. It doesn't prevent her from being a mod. Who cares?
Yeah, it's not like people can see, you know, that she's wearing what was it? A jerboa first.
Jerboa? She's a jerboa furry.
Yeah, people can't tell through the screen.
Yeah, exactly.
No, of course, if she names herself something like Jerboa Furry, that might be an issue. If that's her username in chat.
Furry is bonus point? Yes. It's like her own quality hobby, you know?
Yeah.
Also, at the same time, because she's a furry, that means she can spot furry red flags. Like if someone's being a furry sus, she knows because she's part of the community, so she can stop that. Yeah.
Sus, yeah.
There's a whole like intermingling sort of like how VTubers have like intermingling jokes. She'll spot that.
She understands the lingo.
Yeah, she understands the lingo.
I see. And I think Snagglemaw's on board. I think it's just VHack who's not quite sure about the furriness. Oh, VHack, that doesn't sound... VHack, hold on, you gotta consult with Snaggle. Hold on.
Snaggle's on board.
I think Snaggle was like, this is fine.
Who's the most active mod in your community?
Snaggle and VHack are both very active.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, they're both very reliable, so...
Snaggle wants the furry.
Snaggle, to be fair, was a mod before VHack was. But I think VHack has done a lot of tech work for me, I would say. He's quite the heavy hitter for all tech, because I'm not very good at it.
She's got a very bold personality since she, you know, she makes the statements that really hit hard with her pretentious personality.
Like, you know, when sometimes you're scared of telling people off. Oh, I don't think she has a worry. She will just say it how it is.
Yeah, exactly. If you're too lazy to deal with people in chat, mods, listen, she'll do it.
Yeah, just let her do it. Yeah.
Just the cook? Oh, we've already hired a cook. Does
We
Snaggle
have
know you? Does Snaggle know that you've replaced him in the kitchen?
that's okay. I guess you can spend more time stargazing now, looking outside.
Don't worry, Snaggle. The cook she hired comes with their supply of rum.
Wow, VX really bothered by the furriness. She doesn't have to wear the fursuit on the job.
Yeah, she doesn't have to.
She can, but she doesn't have to.
Yeah, she doesn't have to. You'll just see her wearing the bathing suit. That one's a requirement.
That one's a must. That is a must. But you know, we've established everyone's wearing that, so. I think she would be a great fit for the team. Really fits in very, very well. I see no difference for the rest of the team.
Camille also doesn't want to lick another cartridge. I also don't want to lick another cartridge.
I feel like I'm more nonchalant about licking the cartridge, and you really, really don't want to do it.
I don't want to lick another cartridge. If I did, it would probably be an old one.
As old as you have, because... What's the oldest one you have?
The Gun Pixies one.
Oh, yeah. When did you get that one?
Maybe over 5 years ago.
Oh, okay, that's pretty old. VX, like, one furry, you know, is fine, but two is where I draw the line.
Too much.
Damn, I don't think VX convinced.
VTubers are just furries. What are you guys talking about?
That's true. Ooh, another could be tolerated. Okay. He would maybe tolerate our new hire. That's what you want to hear when you start a job. We will tolerate you. I'm feeling very optimistic. But I was not having to lick another cartridge.
We've got one vote from Snaggle. Is there another mod we can do votes on this?
I don't think anyone's active in chat just now. But if the rest of the chat wants to chime in, I'm happy to hear other opinions.
Wait, am I able to do a vote?
Oh, that could be good. Yeah.
Create poll.
Oh, Snaggle's in. Snaggle's always nice.
I'm gonna make a poll. 2 or 3 minutes? 3 minutes? 2 minutes?
2 minutes, I think, should be fine, right? Oh, hey, Ume, you are a mod as well. Ume, do you want to hire this furry, impactful and slightly pretentious maid? I think it would be great company for Shadow.
What? I'm having a server error. What? Furry? Why is that? That's always the one that stops everybody.
Yeah, it's okay, Ume. She will keep like Shadow company, who's a dog. It will work out great. We take her. I'm not turning the mod team into furries. I'm just saying we shouldn't discriminate in our hiring process.
It's not letting me make a poll. It's giving me a server
You
error.
will veto it? Oh my god, what? That poor girl.
Use your veto.
We'll see what everyone else thinks. We'll see what the poll says. Damn, I feel like we're discriminating in this hiring process and I don't feel good about this. Is discrimination against furries, like, is that illegal?
Illegal? I mean, it's just a personal preference.
But like, if I were to just not hire someone because they're furry, would that be discrimination, and would this get me in trouble in front of a tribunal?
It might because it has nothing to do with like the resume or the work. You know what I mean? Because it wouldn't be on the application. It would be based off of you having to look into their social media and finding this out. It's kind of like the same thing as looking at an application, and nowhere on there, I think, right? Nowhere on there would it say like if someone's pregnant, but then you find out later that they're pregnant, and then you don't hire them.
I feel like those are like protected characteristics. Is being a furry like protected? I don't know what. What if the photo they use on their CV is them in their fursuit?
Why would they use? I mean, that would cause some questions or concerns. It's like not hiring someone for having tattoos. Can you not hire someone for having tattoos?
Like, you shouldn't not hire them because of that. But I don't know if it's illegal. And I should really know this because that's my job. But I'm not sure if it's illegal or just not cool.
There's some that are weird, but that's true in any fandom. This is true.
That is true, yeah. I mean, I'm not opposed to hiring her. I'm all on board for this.
You gotta go, Somni. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by.
Somni.
Could be both. Technically, they can be rejected depending on the job. This is true. This is true.
I don't think it would matter for this job, I suppose.
Because some places are like, no piercings, no unnaturally colored hair for this profession. But if they request it clearly ahead of time, that should be fine. And that's like only on the job. If you're off the job, like, what do they care? You can have piercings, but like on the job, they have like the tape that covers the piercings. So like, yeah, she could be a furry, just don't bring the fursuit on the job.
Yeah, as long as it doesn't, you know, I guess at first it might impede on her mobility, which as a co-pilot, which would be her job, that would be a potential issue. But I suppose, I don't have objections, but we'll see. I think Snagma really wants to hire her and Uma does not, and Vihak seems kind of in between.
What would be her job anyway? She's gonna be a fellow mod, co-pilot.
Yeah, co-pilot.
Help flying. Snaggle, why?
Avoid us crashing, you see? Super helpful. And Uma, she will play with Shadow. You know, we already have a dog on the team. Why not another furry?
Sounds like Shadow is just an animal to you guys.
Well, okay. It's entirely his fault. He decided he was gonna be a dog. Like, he came up with this. This was entirely his doing. We have a Minecraft server and he built himself a dog hut outside my house. He did this to himself, really. It's true. Oh, yeah. And that's Kami, yeah. And Snaggle's a dragon, so really, at this point, we are more animal than non-animal.
Exactly. Yeah, she only wears the fursuit. She only wears the suit, that's it.
Yeah. And she has the swimsuit under the suit, yes, exactly. That is key. He forfeited his humanity to be a dog. So that's fine. Wait, hold on. Forfeiting humanity, that is okay. You're like, this is fine. I don't have objections to that. That's where you draw the line.
To be
interesting. Oh my lord.
That could be a good choice though, because dog backwards is God. So maybe it's just mind games. Maybe they're trying to tell you something.
Oh god, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how it would feel if Shadow was God. No offense.
She has multiple swimsuits. One for over this fursuit, one for under this fursuit.
Outstanding. Excellent. Very good.
Yes, yes. I think they're voting for yes. I think you've
honestly, the swimsuit argument has convinced me. I mean, swimsuit under and over the fursuit, I am convinced that is class. That is the drip.
Over and under, yep.
Outstanding. Love it.
He'd spawn chicken riding creeper everywhere. Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah. He's a bit of a menace sometimes. We love him, but he's a menace.
I think I can pitch you one last maid.
Okay.
And then we should probably call it.
Sounds like a plan.
We'll see if I should I make it a tricky one? Should I add 4 traits to this?
4? Ooh, I'm intrigued.
Okay, I'm pulling another card. What kind of employment are we looking at here?
Let's see. Ume, Snaggle vetoed your veto. We What have we? So we have a new chef. We have a security teacher. We've got a co-pilot. We didn't hire the engineer, I think, because I was a little bit scared.
No, you got
Let's
the
see.
engineer. You got the engineer.
Wait, did we get the engineer?
Yeah, you hired the jazz hands.
Oh, I did. I hired. Oh god, which one did we not hire?
The original co-pilot.
Oh, okay.
Breathes fire.
Oh god, we hired jazz hands. Okay, whew. Maybe. Let's see. Maybe someone for like cleanup.
Clean up, a janitor.
Yeah.
Going back to the basic roots of maidly duties. Of course,
Yes,
of
let's
course.
go back to the maid rates. Yes.
Would you like to pick a number between 11 and 45?
Sure, let's go at 23.
23. Oh, okay. Okay. We've got Grace here.
Okay. Good name.
Don't her name is Grace Salisbury.
Oh god, how old is she?
Don't question. Don't let her size fool you. She's perfectly qualified for cleanup duty.
Is she of legal age to be hired? Does she have a full-time job?
She
Am I gonna have angry parents chasing me down and suing me for child abduction?
It's fine. She needs the job. She needs the job. See, you could use this to your advantage. It means that she can get small spaces. She can reach the tiny spots.
Okay, you have to sound me on child labor, so
Yeah.
that's how it goes.
You don't know how old she is. Her application here says that she's legal, but they could forge these papers.
Oh boy, you're feeling confident.
Don't worry. I'm just gonna tell you what's on her application. Don't worry.
Okay. I'm listening.
She's she's quite ticklish.
Okay.
She's quite ticklish. But
I really hope no one will try and touch her in any way, shape, or form, to be honest. So I don't think that will be too much of an issue.
Okay, that's great. So there's no issue there. This is great.
Yeah, I've never not hired someone for being like ticklish, so I suppose that's okay.
She's ticklish, and so she can't use things like feather dusters, but that's okay. She's got rags. She has rags.
Well, no, hold on. I feel like feather dusters are quite important in her job.
No.
Cleaning.
You can dust with other things. She's got like mops, rags, a Swiffer.
A Swiffer? Okay,
A Swiffer.
okay.
Yeah.
So she can use the Swiffer. The Swiffer's okay.
Yeah, Swiffer is okay.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do you like a Swiffer?
She has a. She's so clean. She has a tight quarters.
Okay.
She runs her quarters quite tight, so everything's in proper order.
I have no objections to that. That's okay.
She can use Dyson, indeed. Yes, she can do the Dyson.
Can
vacuum.
she even lift the Dyson? She's so small.
She has. They have like the skinny Dysons, the lightweight Dysons.
Like, because I have one of these, right? I have a pretty light Dyson. It's pretty neat. I love it. I'm not sure. It's probably taller than her. She will steal your Dyson. Oh, not my Dyson. Hold on, my Dyson is my beloved.
She would just borrow it to clean.
I see. Okay. I see. No objection to the ticklishness. The tight quarters is also okay. Really, so far I'm really hung up on the age thing, but okay, I'm listening.
She's got room to grow.
Oh yeah, plenty.
That's the third trait. She has room to grow.
Oh my god! Yes, she does. Upwards,
she does have room to grow. Yeah. Which means you can employ her. She's got longevity on her.
Oh boy, that is so problematic.
She can be there for a really long time. She's got time. Time is on her hands because she's got a lot of it right now. She's got a lot of.
you make some strong arguments towards child labor.
You don't
There's
know? Giving dice.
there's room to grow indeed, and I suppose she is young. Oof.
It's easier to train when young.
Oh boy, yes, her mind is can still be shaped, and I guess most people would call that brainwashing. Poof. Okay, was there another trait?
The last one, the bonus 4th trait.
Boy.
She's secretly a red panda.
I'm sorry. Hold on. What?
That's why she's so small.
Ah.
She's actually a red panda in disguise, and she needs the work.
To work. Hold on. Does it have like panda debt? Like what's going on?
She see, being a red panda, you know pandas, they have an appetite.
Yeah, I suppose.
She needs all the food, and obviously, having an appetite like that is expensive.
True.
Another furry.
I'm picturing. Have you seen the movie Turning Red?
No, I have not, but I've seen the trailers.
Yeah, the red panda. I guess we are hiring Yuri. I mean, not gonna lie, the red panda. I guess that explains her small size. So she might actually be an adult. She's just a red panda.
Yeah.
This is the new. She's actually 1,000 years old. It's like, no, guys, she's actually a red panda.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, the red panda. Not gonna lie, kind of like that. Kind of digging the red panda.
Makes things a lot better.
That makes things so much better. Not gonna lie, that is infinitely better. Yeah. The red panda, not bad. We're back to furries. Yes, it's so far the furry hives have really worked out for me. And VHack, you can't even talk. You always send me pictures of centaurs whenever I ask to draw you.
You know, like in those Disney movies where they do cleaning or any chores and you like whistle and do singing. You do a lot of singing on the ship, right?
Yeah, I do, yeah.
Yeah. And so like obviously your skills and your voice must garner a bunch of woodland animals to come and help clean the ship, right?
Like a Disney princess.
Yeah, like a Disney princess.
I like that. Okay, I like it. I like it.
Definitely.
Yeah. I you know what? I like her. That last one really turned it around for me.
It changed things so drastically.
Yes, I mean, I'd rather hire a red panda than a child, really. Given the choice between the two, yeah.
Even she's got room to grow. She's got a lot of room to grow.
Yeah, that didn't sound good. You know, when you put it like that.
She's hopeful that she can get bigger, but she's a red panda, honestly.
Yeah, I like that. Oh yeah, I can't whistle. It's true, I can't whistle.
You can't whistle?
Oh, can you teach me? Do you know how to whistle?
I only know how to do very basic whistling, but I know people that can like whistle full-on songs.
So can you whistle? Can I hear it?
I don't think it's catching it in Discord.
I don't think it's catching it. Yeah, I'm just hearing silence. Oh, I heard that. All right. Oh. So how do you do it?
I guess just like making kissy with your face.
Okay.
And then I think you might have to make like a U shape with your tongue.
Okay.
And then you just kind of blow until you hit that frequency. Like you kind of do slight adjustments. Don't blow too hard. You don't need to blow too hard.
So I can do a thing completely differently. I can make a whistling noise, but I'm not whistling correctly. I can make something. I don't know if this chord is gonna pick it up. It sounds like. Wait, I gotta drink some water.
That's like the sound of when you.
Like I can do that, right? But I can't whistle.
That sounds like the sound that you get when you like blow into a jug.
Yeah.
What is it that you're doing if it's not whistling?
I don't know, but my mouth is not clearly not doing what you guys are all describing to me. Like
fake whistle.
Yeah, it's like a fake whistle. It's like, I guess. Ooh. I'm making like the shape of my mouth if I was going to say ooh, and then I just exhale. Can't go higher.
I'm like trying to figure out the sound that you're making. Ume's already explained it.
Like, that's all I can do.
I mean, you seem really skilled at whatever it is you're doing.
Yeah, I can do whatever I'm doing quite well, but it's clearly wrong. I'm clearly not doing what I'm supposed to be doing. But if I'm so wrong, I can do it, yeah.
It just sounds like the jar blowing.
I can't do it the way everyone else is doing it. I'm so confused. Not working.
I think you're blowing really hard. That you're like vibrating your lips, and that's what's causing that sound. That sound.
Maybe, yeah.
So it has to be like really gentle. I don't know if you've ever like. Have you ever like blown on a candle, but like not enough to blow it out, but you're just kind of like playing with the flames?
Yes.
Something like that.
Okay.
Or like blowing a bubble. Think blowing a bubble. So you have to be gentle when you blow a bubble.
Oh, hold on. I just heard this faintest noise. It was extremely faint, but it existed. Where do you put your tongue?
I do it below like my teeth, like below my lower teeth.
So hard.
Whistling stream.
So you make a kissy shape with your mouth. You curl your tongue into a U and you put it behind your back, like bottom teeth.
Yeah, below the bottom teeth. You make the kissy face, but obviously you have to have like a slight opening in the middle. And you blow as if you're being gentle and blowing a bubble.
Why is this so difficult? I don't understand why I can't do it. It's completely beyond me that I cannot whistle. I can't do it. I really can't.
I don't know.
This is driving me crazy.
I don't know how to do the other whistle where people stick their fingers in their mouth to whistle. Oh god.
Nope, me neither.
It sounds so aggressive.
No, can't do it. Man, I wish I could. I really want to do it. Damn. I'm so salty I can't do it.
She's losing it.
Oh, I'm getting quite lightheaded.
Oh yeah, you don't want to blow that hard.
Maybe I am blowing too hard.
Hello, Calistros.
What do you mean you just do it? I hate that.
Just do it. Just do it. No, I know someone that could like do full-on songs. I can only do really slow whistling, so I can't do like if I were to do a tone like let me think, a song. I can't. I only do the like the one tone, and I can't do it really fast.
I guess I can kind of do a song, but not right. If I whistle right, I have to whistle.
What is this noise? Like I don't.
This is difficult, man. This is difficult.
It sounds like you're using your cheeks, like you're puffing your cheeks.
Oh, I'll create the cheeks kind of go inwards.
Oh.
Yeah, the cheeks are tense.
Hi, Board Game Heaven. That's
a great name.
We're trying to teach Camille how to whistle.
Yeah, I'm having a struggle. In all my time as a streamer, no one's been able to teach me how to whistle.
We'll figure it out. Eventually. One day. You should have, like, your next marathon stream. Just trying to whistle.
Oh my god. I will never end stream. Like, there's just no way I can do it. In all my years of life, I've been trying to learn how to whistle. I just can't do it. It's driving me crazy. It's more pushing the air.
Yeah.
Nope. Now I'm just pushing air through my teeth. One day. I'll watch tutorials online or something so I can see people do it.
Can anyone whistle? Is it something that anyone can do?
Oh, do you think maybe I have like a something genetic about me that just makes me unable to whistle?
Yeah, if it's something like, you know, if you can't curl your lips or your tongue in a clover, can you curl your tongue into a clover?
A clover?
Yeah. That's genetics, I know that's for sure.
I can do like a little roll, but I can't do like a clover?
Oh, okay. So you can at least roll your tongue.
I can roll my tongue, yeah.
You're a whistler? You whistle to music a lot? I only know one note. I'm the one note slow whistler.
The one note slow whistler?
Yeah. You can do that. Everybody in chat can see. Everyone in chat can whistle.
That's crazy. Am I the only one who can't whistle? I feel incredibly discriminated against by whistling.
No, I've met people that can't whistle. I can't whistle very well. I whistle, but only the single note. Slowly.
I mean, it's better than what I can do.
Oh, Ume can turn their tongue into a clover.
Okay, he can do it. Why can't I? Wait, hold on. I'm gonna Google this, what it should look like, and then I can figure out if I can do it. Tongue
Pretty
clover.
sure everybody has the physical ability to whistle. Oh, okay.
Apparently not me.
Don't let Camille know, she'll throw us all overboard. She'll get it eventually.
If you can't whistle, you can't be on the airship.
Yeah.
Because I feel, like, victimized.
You're not allowed to whistle. No whistling allowed on board.
Yeah, because I will specifically feel bullied. Oh, moving my ears? Oh, okay, what is your, like, weird thing you can do with your body?
Weird thing I can do? The only thing I can think of would be, you know when you can bend your fingers? I can lock the second digit and bend the first digit.
Ooh! Wait, can I see a photo?
Yeah, give me a sec.
Open my nostrils. Oh, I can do that.
What's the thing that you can do?
I can turn my feet inwards super far.
What? What does that mean?
I guess I'll send you feet pics. Hold on.
Ah!
I'm wearing socks. Don't worry. I can like. Yeah, like a 180 turn. I'll send one like in normal position, like for comparison. Yes, very good. I love how we're just sending each other weird photos of our bodies now. Oh, the ear pressure thing sounds super useful.
Let's see.
And I can pop my jaw. What else can I do?
Does it make a popping noise?
Yeah.
Wait, was that your jaw just now?
Yeah, that's my jaw. What else can I do? Oh, there's a few weird things that my body does. Unfortunately. It's a very satisfying pop. Oh, I can't do that, Snaggle. The bendy finger stuff, I can't do that.
That's the thing I can do, the bendy finger. Very satisfying pop. What little I heard of the pop, it sounded like glass.
Glass?
Yeah, that's what that sounds like. Yeah, that sounds like glass, like you're tapping glass.
Oh, interesting.
It sounds like glass.
Yeah, I'm just opening my mouth, honestly. I have sent you a feed pic. Oh, wow, that's impressive. How the hell do you do that?
I just bend the first
What
section.
the hell? Oh, that looks wild. Wow. Yeah, I no way in hell I can do that. No.
Oh my god, your foot's backwards.
Yeah. I can do it with both of them, but I have to hold on so I don't fall over.
Oh, I see, I see. Wait, like at the same time?
Yeah, I can do both at the same time.
What?
Akiko does this thing where she like only like bends at the first joint of the finger. I can't do that.
A lot of people can do that, apparently. A lot of people can do that.
Oh. And I turn my feet the wrong way around.
It's the wrong way around. You can't do it that far anymore because you're old. You used to be able to bend your fingers all the way. Ooh, ow! Ooh, I can't imagine doing that. Ah!
Yeah, no,
Harder.
same. I don't have good finger flexibility.
You can do it with some fingers. Keidra can do it some.
Can you do it with all your fingers?
No, just
But, like,
the middle and the ring finger.
Oh, I see.
Mhm.
Interesting.
On both hands. Both hands can do it.
Okay, interesting. Man, that's wild.
You can't control all the joints as well, but some you got full control. I cannot dislocate my thumb, no.
No, I cannot dislocate my thumb. God, that sounds painful. I don't think I want to dislocate my thumb.
Is it the same as popping your thumb? No. Ugh.
No. I don't want to think about this one too hard.
No, yeah. Detour. Camille does have to lick another cartridge.
Oh, fuck, I forgot.
I'll lick another one since that was our last one. I'll lick another one.
I kind of want to try licking the back of a cartridge because that seemed worse when you did it.
Yeah, I'm gonna lick my oldest cartridge since that one is one of my newer ones. I'll lick an old one.
I'll pick one from the middle because that's all I have left. I've got I think Pokemon Shining Pearl is somewhere in the middle.
Okay.
This stream is so confusing. we keep getting sidetracked. We're both streamers that have a tendency to get sidetracked on this stream.
We get distracted very easily. We get swayed very easily.
Okay. Let me.
I'm gonna lick the front first, and I'll lick the back.
Okay, I'll do the same. 3, 2, 1.
This is my oldest one. Why does it still taste
Not gonna lie, I think the taste has worn off of mine.
Ah, it's still there!
I can't taste anything on mine. Hold on, I'm going back for a second.
She's going back for double dipping.
Oh, okay. If I really get in there and I keep licking at it, I can taste something, but it's yeah. I think you can tell it's a bit older. How is your like oldest one still so flavorful?
That was the front. It was. I don't know. I don't know. This sucker has to be over 5 years old or something like that.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Ooh man, no. I have a quote function in my stream. I bet they're gonna like go and quote it there.
Really? Oh god. I'm trying. You know, like when you lick your lips, I retaste it when I lick my lips. Like I'm trying to like.
No way.
I retaste it.
How much did you get yours?
I don't know. I dabbed it on my whole tongue. Like.
What the hell?
Just placed it on my whole tongue. That was just the front. No.
That's crazy. Okay, let's see how the back is. Let me try and avoid the
Go in on the back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, the back does taste stronger. You're right. The back is stronger. Yeah. That is not pleasant. Interesting. Wonder how the back of my most recent one tastes.
You're gonna go grab your most recent one now?
I'm intrigued, but not intrigued enough quite yet. I can't believe we like in the stream like 20 times did the thing we're not supposed to do with our cartridges.
You should do it with your newest one.
Let me find a recent one.
You have like your really cool calm demeanor to just be like, oh yeah, that tastes disgusting. And just take it. You just take it. It doesn't affect. Meanwhile, I'm over here just dying like a gremlin. I was like,
unpleasant. What an unpleasant experience.
Yeah, you're just like, oh, it's not great. It's not the best.
Best wouldn't repeat. Wouldn't recommend to anyone. Okay, let's see. Let's see how Kirby tastes. Oh, the back of Kirby is not nice. No, the back of Kirby. No, don't like it.
I don't know. Imagine the backside of Kirby that tastes nice.
I'm just licking Kirby's butt. Nom 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 nom. Nope, that one. Yeah, you know what? The taste of this one is staying in the mouth as opposed to the other ones. I see what you mean.
Vaseline Toast has done this to you. What are you tasting? Well, you may or may not have been licking Nintendo cartridges as a punishment.
No. I feel like it's way more of a punishment for you than for me.
Yeah, you're just like, that's unpleasant.
I don't like this.
Drinking beer. Oh, I still taste it.
Me drinking bleach, like, what nice, isn't it?
That's a tad unpleasant, ain't it?
I will wash it down with some water though.
Oh, see, I have water. I have a little bit of water.
I have thought ahead and gotten myself a flavored drink, which helps.
Oh, that's nice. I might get
Oh,
that.
this one's really staying. The Kirby backside is really staying.
Oh, it's staying with you?
That one's sticking with me, yeah. That didn't mix nicely with my drink.
Uh-oh. Switch chips or SNES? Switch. The Switch ones. The ones that are supposed to be laced with bad flavor.
And they are. We just confirmed it. They are laced with bad flavor.
Awful. This is my first time. Camille has done it before, but she said there was no flavor to it.
Not gonna lie. This one, it's getting worse.
Oh no!
It's getting worse. What the fuck? Kirby, you
Kirby's backside is totally awful.
Oh, this one's not nice. It's lingering. Like, you know, its spice lingers in your mouth. That's what Kirby's butt is doing to me now.
Oh my god.
Nope.
Kirby does poop.
Nope. Oh, that was yeah. See, okay, yeah, I'm with you. No, that was disgusting.
It was bad, and it lingers. I wonder if there's like a grading system on the Switches. Which one they coat more?
Oh, maybe like, you know, what's targeted towards children is more coated.
yeah, if you look at like the age ratings on them, and the ones that are for like E for everyone are coded a lot more.
Interesting. Kirby, I guess, is rated 7, and it was pretty strong.
You vaguely remember reading that these things were made to taste bad because, yeah, people... No, they were made to taste bad to try to deter kids from wanting to eat cartridges since they were so small. They're like mouth size. But because of this, people were being encouraged to lick them. To try it out. Just to see what it tastes like. Yeah.
Which
just to see if it
worked
was
on
real.
us.
Uh-huh.
We're both adults, and here we are licking cartridges.
Of course, yeah. My first time tasting it.
Like, I feel like it's a good idea for its intended purpose, right?
Yeah. So now that you've tasted Kirby's butt, would you say that you would eat a cartridge over what was it that you said that you didn't like?
Lamb and mutton?
Yeah, the mutton.
Yes. I like that more than I like mutton. I really don't like mutton.
Even if it lingered in there, like...
Yeah, I cannot stand mutton.
Oh.
I just really don't like it. It tastes like pee to me. I'd rather eat, you know, Kirby's butt instead of eating mutton.
So wait. Now with the stronger flavors, what can you describe what it tastes like to you?
It's difficult to describe. Yeah, just this chemical. Yeah, I can't really compare to anything.
I still think shoe.
Yeah, I mean, I see what you mean, like rubber.
Yeah. How are we not extinct yet?
Thankfully, because it doesn't come down to, like, there's not many situations in life where I have to choose between those two things. Like, it's never, eat a Nintendo Switch cartridge or mutton or you die. That hasn't ever happened to me before, you see? That's why I'm still alive.
Luckily, yes.
I reckon I could eat a cartridge and live. I think I could survive it. Maybe I'm being a little bit optimistic here, but I think I could survive eating a Switch cartridge.
I mean, how long can you stick it in your mouth and like keep it there for?
I mean, I figured I would just, you know, swallow it like medicine.
No, it's too big. You'd have to like chomp it down in your mouth a couple times.
Well, I'm thinking of like other foods I eat, and I don't feel like it's necessarily bigger than some of them. It's not that big. I guess that's why they made it taste bad, right?
It's big. I've never had any pills that are that big.
Yeah, but like food, right?
I don't know.
Like
I chew really a lot.
I guess, like if you swallowed a piece of carrot that was that size, do you think you would survive it? Yeah. I think so.
That's
really
big. Yeah, it's too big.
Huh. Maybe I'm being too.
I would need it at least half the size of a cartridge.
Half the size of a cartridge?
Such cartridges are tiny. You would just pass it. Not good for the intestines, though. Oh yeah.
I don't think it would be good for me. I want to establish I don't think it would be healthy for me, but I think I would survive.
You could try it and report back. Don't do that. Don't do this. We don't endorse eating actual cartridges.
It would be an expensive meal.
Yeah, that's a $50 meal. Upwards of 60. Yeah, that's a $60 one-time meal.
I don't think I could justify spending so much money on something so small.
Yeah. Food-wise, right? Because you have bought cartridges.
Yeah. Yeah, I think this is what's gonna stop me from eating cartridges. They're too expensive.
That's the greatest deterrent.
The greatest deterrent is truly the fact that they're expensive. Now, if they were free,
Oh no.
You know, then it's anybody's game, really.
Free food does taste good.
For how much would you eat a Switch cartridge?
For how much?
Yeah.
It would need to be like over maybe over 50,000.
Oh wow, that's a lot of money.
Yeah, because it's an inedible, and I cherish food as like, you know, the flavors and the artistic style of it. This would be nothing but pain and suffering.
Mm-hmm.
Just nothing but pain and suffering. It's not a pleasurable experience. I cherish the act of eating.
Interesting. Yeah, that is expensive. Wow.
You like it for free?
You know, Rabo makes a good point here.
That was for the experience. Now we're talking about ingesting something that shouldn't be ingested. We're talking about like this inedible object that cannot be digested is going to pass through my system, and I have to sit through the process of chewing on it because I can't swallow it whole like Camille over here. I have to chew on it for a bit. So that means I'm gonna be stuck for at least 15 minutes of this flavor in my mouth.
What if you grind it up and you mix it in with other food?
But then I wouldn't be able to taste it. Like that would defeat the point, right? They want me to suffer through the flavor, right? This is the point of eating it in the first place. Otherwise, what's the point?
Would you? Well, no, you're still ingesting like metal and plastic. Would you eat it if it was ground up and I don't know, added to mashed potatoes, but it's kept the flavor?
If the whole mashed potatoes was flavored with this,
you'd only have to eat enough of the mashed potatoes that like you have eaten the cartridge, right? Like I assume it would fit on a spoon.
I mean, we might as well like. Do I taste the mashed potatoes, or does the mashed potatoes infuse this flavor?
It's infused with flavor.
I still stand by my price point.
Interesting. This is too interesting for me, honestly. I shouldn't be as intrigued as I am.
Because the flavor will linger. The flavor will linger in my mouth, so even after I've ingested it, I still have to deal with this. I still have to deal with this for a while. The last time, there was one time I did a punishment where I ate a durian wafer. I was miserable for, I think, about 6 hours. I was so anytime I burped or anything, it just reignited the flavor in my mouth.
Oh no. For me it was like I ate something really spicy and it just wouldn't go away. Like every time I would put anything in my mouth, like even if it was not spicy, I would just taste spice. It was awful. And I like spicy food, but that was too much.
I can't handle spice with my sensitive tongue.
Makes sense. Yeah, no, I really like spice, so but that was too much. I couldn't handle it.
Camille, one chip challenge when?
You know, I heard that one's genuinely dangerous, especially if you're like asthmatic, right? Because I suppose a dust or something could like trigger a cough. And I'm very asthmatic, so I'm a little bit worried.
Don't inhale the dust. I can see how that could be an issue. Yeah. The dust.
Right, if you cough and do a big inhale involuntarily, I am a bit worried about it getting into my lungs.
I wouldn't do it.
Yeah, I think that is potentially life-threatening for me, so I won't do it.
Hot sauce?
Hot sauce is fine, yeah. Spicy things in general I'm fine with, but I have to be careful about like things that don't get into my lungs.
I see. Mods have healed now. They have your weakness.
And the fact that I'm very asthmatic, yeah, everyone knows that, don't worry. That is a well-known fact.
It's like, oh, what is this? Over-pollinated flowers. There's a lot of pollen here.
Oh my god, okay.
A lovely gift.
I have like a bunch of inhalers, and I also have pills that I take for my asthma, right? And they're next to my desk on like a little, how I call it. It's like a dresser, And my cat, when she's annoyed at me, she will like, you know how cats push things off of surfaces?
Mhm.
She will like push my meds off, but right beneath it is the trash can. So she will just bin my meds when she's mad
Oh.
at me, just actively trying to kill me.
Oh my god.
So evil.
Your cat knows too much. Your cat's
Yeah,
just
it's
like,
just too smart.
get rid of these.
You don't need those. Pay attention to me only.
Pet me or the pills. Get it.
Me or the pills, choose.
You! Always you! Always!
Pet me or die, yeah. But sometimes she just wants a treat.
Oh. See, this is where you grind up your pills
Mm-hmm.
and infuse it into your cat. So the next time you have an attack, you just need to pick up your cat and inhale.
Oh my god! That would be so funny. I think I would inhale a lot of fur, though. Honestly, she would probably kill me.
Infuse it into your cat. Your cat will become the cure.
Oh my god, that would be so cute, though. Inhale a cat.
Therapy cat.
Therapy cat, that's right.
Treatment cat.
What do you think about that, Daisy? She's asleep.
Oh. She's none the wiser to the plans that are scheming
For
up.
me to inhale her.
Yeah.
I do like the way cats smell, like when you smell their little head. So cute.
What kind of
Oh
cat
no,
do you have?
she's. I'll send you a picture of her.
Okay.
She's just like a standard house cat.
I'm gonna get some
Which is
lunch.
very
Okay.
cute. Enjoy your lunch. She's so cute. I love her so much.
I did enjoy your company here, Camille.
Mm.
It was really great. Did you have fun? Did you get a good roster of new hires and maids for your airship?
I'm excited to see the chaos that will unfold with this new team on board.
Lovely, lovely. I'm glad to hear it. I'm curious to see what would happen. You're always welcome back if you need more maids.
Oh, absolutely. And hopefully we can welcome you aboard the airship someday too.
That would be awesome. I would love to have a grand tour of everything, including the gym. I need to do some workout.
Ooh.
You know?
You want to see the gym? I see.
I want to work out a little bit. You know, I feel
We'll
like
see what you can do.
I want to work out my thighs, my abs, leg day, everything.
I see. What if leg day never ends? Yes, I suppose. Yeah, if you give us some advance warning for us to do a little bit of cleanup. It's really messy, you see.
Well, you have a red panda now.
I suppose we do. Yes.
You have a red panda. Call a week ahead.
Yeah.
There's a gym? Yeah, there's a gym. In the bottom deck, in the bottom hole, Camille says. Is that is that how you stay so fit?
Yeah. Well, no, I go to a real gym.
Oh.
Yeah.
But you have a gym on ship.
Don't worry about the gym on ship. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
What do you mean clean up the red panda? What's gonna happen to the red panda?
Yeah, that actually worries me a little bit now. It's don't worry. It's it's just a gym where you can't leave and you power the airship.
With all of that working out going on in the gym, like, does your airship smell really musky?
No, it's contained. Don't worry, it's contained to the gym.
Is it well ventilated?
No.
Oh!
No. But that's why I'm not sure you want to see the gym. You see.
Oh, I see it. Gotcha. I'm really sensitive to the smells. Probably not.
And you might slip, with all the liquids.
Oh, you have a collection system though? Because you said it's fueled off of that.
Yeah. That, I suppose yes. There's some it is being funneled. Yes.
Gotcha.
Blood stains don't show much on Red Panda. Perfect for cleaning. Oh boy.
That gym, yeah, that gym.
Yeah.
I did enjoy your company. I will be calling it today. I wish we could go on for longer.
This was really fun.
It was really fun. I like trying to convince you. See, I'm with my improv skills, my really sussy improv skills. That makes me sound very sussy, even though I'm not sus.
Not sussy at all.
I can sell you a maid or two.
Yeah. You know what? You were very convincing, and I think we've made some pretty good hires. I'm very excited to have them on board.
Yeah. Is there anyone as the honorary special guest today? Is there anyone you would like to raid?
Oh, let's see. Are any of our siblings streaming just now?
Let me see. Not that I can see.
Checking as well. Yeah, I can't see any of them either.
Hi, Miss. Welcome into the cafe. I want to thank everybody that joined in the cafe today. Moose, Six Rubik's, Snagglemon, Tetsuo, Sora, Sin, Andrew, Belfie, Ume, VHack, Vaseline Toast. Thank you guys all for joining in today. I hope you guys are very happy with all of the new hires.
Especially the mod team.
Which one?
Especially our mod team. I hope they're happy.
Yes. They will definitely like Felicity. She's got them big personality.
Oh yeah. We love a big personality. I don't have anyone in particular. If you don't have anyone, I can shoot you some recommendations, but else please feel free to pick.
I don't think I have anyone in particular either.
You missed the big personality, yeah.
I forgot what she had. She was a not compulsive liar, but like just lied. Is it? It's not compulsive.
No,
liar.
it was. I think it was compulsive.
Was it compulsive? It was like non-stop lying.
That's kind of compulsive, isn't it? If you like all the time.
Oh, and she was cute. I forgot what her second trait was.
She was really strong.
Right, the six-pack.
Six-pack, which is quite convincing, see.
Yes.
Yeah. If you can't find anyone to raid, I would suggest them, but yeah, feel free to raid whoever you want.
Oh, pathological liar, that's what it was.
Oh, pathological, yes.
Yes.
Wait, what do you mean? Oh, I thought Viego was saying Camille streaming. I don't see Camille streaming. That's not what he meant. Okay, I understand.
They're gonna spend $100
in hires.
Alrighty, so we'll go ahead and start the raid. Perfect.
Yeah, Sen is a friend I have collabed with in the past. Yeah, she's really sweet.
I've never played Valorant before.
I've played it like once or twice and it always jump scares me really bad.
Really? Jump scares? Do you play a lot of shooter games or?
I play not many, but I play them. But I think it's the pacing of Valorant. It's very sudden, like it's very all about the one headshot, right? Yeah.
I don't usually have a raid message. I think I usually believe everyone to make up their own raid message. Not unless you have a raid message.
I have one, but I don't know it by heart. I usually have my mods take care of it. We could just go say hi, I suppose.
VHack, make a raid message. You're not my mod, but you're Camille's mod.
Even you want to come putting all the responsibility on him.
Yeah, even if Camille's not streaming, you do your mod job. You've got like 10 seconds. You've got like 15 seconds.
Wow.
Oh my
Maid
god.
piss rate. No, I hate that. I hate that.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Thank you so much, Camille. Oh, we hired furries for the airship raid. Goodbye, guys.
Oh boy, there's a typo.